Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome to the first stream in a very long time. I just fired up some tournaments, so we actually late regged this tournament, the Daily Marathon, $55. Sat down with 10 bigs, so it starts at 10k starting stack, and we we doubled up. First time we played ace queen suited against queen 9 suited, so now we've got 18 bigs. We're also playing the 55 mini bounty builder high roller, and nothing much happened here so far. And we're also playing WCOOP 8 low, $55 PKO. So pretty similar tournament to the mini bounty builder high roller, I would say, just with 4 times as big a prize pool. But yeah, I mean, I'll load some more tournaments as we go. And I've just realized that I've connected via Wi-Fi and not Ethernet. So 1 second, I'm going to go and fix that. All right, so hoping that we're going to be sorted on that front. Just plugged into the Ethernet instead of Wi-Fi, so it should be better. It's weird because on YouTube it says excellent connection, and then on Twitch it says unstable. So, Shout out to JackRag66 on Twitch, who says evening all. Good evening, JackRag. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Excited to have you here. So make sure my mic is on. It's been a while since I've done this, so it could be, you know, if we get through a whole stream without me having muted my mic at some point, I would be thrilled. So I did actually buy a new camera for video making for YouTube, which I would use today, except I need to have these lights on, right? And they emit real heat, and so I'd end up sweating buckets. So I just don't think it's going to be worth it. So hopefully this webcam is going to suffice, guys. Because yeah, that's what we're working with. But yeah, I'm just watching the stream, see if it pops up. I can see that the will be starting soon sign is still on. There is a 4-minute delay, so we'll wait and see what the crack is there. Let's go over to the Daily Marathon. We've got ace 10 off. We'll see who opens. The further round, the better, because then we get to jam. Earlier positions, probably just go with a flat. As I think, you know, this cordon here is where we want to start seeing some jams. Yeah, okay. So we're just gonna call here, I think. And I'm just seeing the stream has come onto Twitch, so that's good news, and it's on YouTube. Excellent stuff. All right, so we've got a raise and a call here. If I had a hand like a suited Broadway or something like that, I'd probably squeeze jam, but I'm just going to go for the call. I think we ace jack off, I would jam here. I think ace 10 off's probably on the border somewhere. Shout out to E Latter on Twitch. Finally got a Twitch account and is no longer going to be watching on YouTube, clearly. Right, I'm going to try and see if there are some more. Say if, if there are some more tournaments to play. Except I can't find the Stars lobby at the moment. Okay, well, I mean, there's some chance that we have the best hand, right? Ace 8, King Queen, King Jack, King 10, stuff like that. So yeah, let's see. Ooh, he had Ace Deuce, and we did not win. I'm going to play 8 Deuce off. Let's see. The Bounty Builder 109 literally just started. Let's go up here. We are going to defend in the big blind with 9-6 off. We're going to check the flop, and we're going to register for the 109 Bounty Builder. 9-6 off. Can't do anything here. Just going to fold. Okay, let's see how we're looking with this one. So this is our 4th tournament we're going to play. Started quite late. Started literally just before the stream started. Okay. So just to recap then, just in case you have just joined us. We've got the daily marathon. We doubled up first hand. We lost, I mean, a blind and a small blind and some antes since then, but that's what we did. We late raised with 10 bigs, so yeah, that's what I did. Mini Bounty Builder, High Roller. Start with 25k. We're down to 21,570. Can't really remember how we lost those chips. Don't think it matters. We just registered for the Bounty Builder 109, so we're going to fold here. And we're also in the WCOOP 8 $55, which is fun. And we got a fun spot straight away. I feel like out of position, there aren't going to be too many flats here versus the squeeze. I don't really want to call. We're going to, what do we do on 8 high boards? We do on low boards. We'll also be going to go call. It's hard to realize equity out of position in 3-bet pot with this hand. So I think I'm actually just going to fold. We'll go up to Ace Queen suited. I think if I had like hand like King Queen suited, King Jack suited, I think you can 4-bet bluff in that spot. Ace Queen suited here, we got a raise and a 3-bet. And I'm just going to jam here, I think. So sub 40 big blinds, cutoff versus button. Well, this guy's jammed. We do cover him. You got to expect his range to be pretty strong though when it goes raise 3-bet. I mean, he can have some hands like our hand, have some pairs. He can have like King Queen suited, I guess. I think you can actually go wider in for chips, but maybe not for dollar. But yeah. Okay, same hand. Let's see. Diamonds. JB saying, let's get him, Gaz. Saying, please tell me you're in shorts, not pants. I've got shorts on, yeah. Is that because you can see my legs? I think I'm actually just going to 3-bet get this in for the bounty. Let's go down to queens. I'm going to 3-bet here as well. So 9.2, 10.5 should do it. If he 4-bets... Okay, well, he doesn't. Let's go back to 6s. A 3-bet call here. Okay, well, no, we're not. Ace 10 off here versus a 3x. Player I've marked as a fun player. Just going to fold Ace 10 off. All right. Well, this is fun. Haven't streamed for a while. Try to remember how to do it. I'm going to fold Queen 3 off. We just folded Ace 8 off there. We've got the Fumps in the Bounty Builder 109. Probably just going to go for a call here. Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro, legend of the game. South Korea. Must be late there. What time is it there? 5 of hearts? Oh, close. Kind of looks like a 5. You put it in a mirror. Yeah, it must be early in South Korea or late, depending on. I mean, yeah. Let's find out. What time is it in South Korea? 2:30 in the morning. Wow. If I'm just going to fold. Just going to send out an email, which is fun. Say, come and watch the stream, yo. Queen Deuce, you can see this. Do we cover him? No. So when was the last time I streamed play rather than study? I honestly don't know. Daily Marathon, I'm going to go for a min-raise fold. Don't mind playing in position against this fun player. See flats. I think we should have some raise folds here. Getting reasonably good price. I just don't think that he is going to be 3-betting enough of the time for me to want to peel or jam or anything like that. So just going to fold. Folding ace-8 off. Folding whatever that was, jack-9 off. And ace-8 off here will probably play folded to us, but we cover this player. We don't cover the big blind though. I don't mind it as a, yeah. Okay, well, takes the decision away from us. Right, let's see what else there is. So yeah, we started the Bounty Builder 109. There's a 6 max coming up. Oh, there's more WCOOP. Hang on, when does this start? Is it 8? So 8:30, we've got $11 and 109 PKO freeze outs. So we'll get in those at 8:30. Should be good. Heart Tick saying hello, Gareth. Good luck. Appreciate that. Thanks for being here. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you're doing well. Latte, yep, you were flashing your knee, Gaz. Well, there you go. It's been a while, Ed, since I've streamed. Okay, so I mean, you've got to assume we have the best ace here. He can have 3s, but he should 3-bet 9s. You could have ace-9, I guess, and ace-3. Well, this is fun. Well, we're going to call because he can check raise some draws, and he can well, anyway, he can have some draws, and that's fine. So you might think, okay, yeah, ace of diamonds, we block his draws, but that's less. I mean, you know, he has top pair, then it's not about a draw. In that spot, really not loving this, to be honest. I think it would be too weak to fold. And I mean, there's a chance he can check raise ace-10 because we're going to have ace-5, ace-6, ace-7, ace-8. We can also have diamonds, we can have spades, stuff like that. So I think we'll call one more and then make a decision on the river. He does cover us, so he could just rip here and make it really, really tough. I think diamonds and spades. Spades would be better, actually, but diamonds would be a really bad bluff in this spot now because he wants us to have diamonds. So I think I'm quite happy just to check. Could be making a mistake from an EV point of view, like missing out on value, but yeah, I mean, I think that it's unlikely he has a weaker ace at this point, and if he has a misdraw, then we just win, and he's going to fold anyway. So, okay. That's an interesting spot there. Right, any other tournaments? Hot 33, 215 6 max to 22 6 max. 50 Hot 55, Bounty Builder 33, Bounty Builder 215. Lots of tournaments coming up. In fact, I was going to play. Let's see what's on Party. Got quite a lot of kind of small field PKOs. I do feel it's kind of a PKO day, right? Apart from the daily marathon, but I mean, you know, we're short in that, so we'll see what happens. What's that? The Open, small fields. What time is it? 20 to 7. Not a great deal on there, to be honest. Big 33, big 109, big 109, 36 runners so far. Could be an interesting small field tourney just to have in there. Okay, so let's have a look at ace 9 off. I'm going to open. We cover everybody, which is good in a bounty. So we'll see what happens. Okay, so I think I'll start with a check here. I guess there could be a little bit of betting. We could get value from, you know, Queen 9 suited, Jack 9 suited, 10 9 suited, Jack 10, Queen Jack, stuff like that. So I think I go either way, but I'm going to go with a check here. I feel like maybe I bet more frequently ace 9 off with the ace of diamonds. He's going to bet, and we're going to check call. 10 of hearts, not great. You know, Queen Jack, Queen 10 now improved, Jack 10 improved, 10 9 improved. Lots of the hands that, you know, could potentially bet here. Plus, we know we're still miles behind King X, and we have the ace of hearts. So, you know, if it's less likely he's gonna check back here with you know, with a flush draw. So yeah, at this point, we want him to have like ace queen off with the ace of hearts, right? Ace queen off, ace jack off with the ace of hearts. So yeah, it's gonna fold. All right, we still cover most players, but queen 6 off is not gonna be good enough here. We'll just stick with these 4. In fact, one of my friends is deep in a tournament. Let's go over to the daily marathon. I can't see any action where we end up folding. I think it was against this player before. We had ace queen of diamonds, and he had queen 9 suited, and we got it in. Let's see if we can repeat the feat. He's day 2 of a WCOOP 5:30, I think. Is it 5? Well, that is not what you want to see. Well, GG, daily marathon. 2 hands, I think we played. We had the ace6 suited as well. Okay, well, GG marathon. Won't be winning that today. Right, I can't find tournament. Could be the kickoff. Let's see if he's still in. I don't even know which tournament it is. Let's go down to Pocket Fives and play this. Well, it's not that one because he finished 820th in that, so must be this one. That is a pretty poor 3-bet size. Okay, gonna rail Ninja here. He's deep in the WCOOP 4M 530. Back to Pocket Fives. Just gonna call, gonna bink a 5 and win a massive pot. It's close. 4 of hearts. Very, very close. Check. Probably just gonna give up. So 149 left in this 530. 232,000 up top. We're just going to give up down here. Up here with Ace King suited, we're going to go for a min raise and get it in. I'm going to start with a small bet here. If he check raises, might just get it on the flop. We have a backdoor flush draw, 2 overs, gut shot. I feel like he can check raise draws to get them in, so I think that's reasonable. Okay, gonna go small. Like, we can just deny equity to a ton of hands here, so small bet's good. King and 8 are not that connected. The 8 and 5 are connected, but he's got fewer of those hands because he's flat out the big blind versus early position. Okay, so I mean, do we just turn our hand into a bluff now? We can get, if we bet big, we can get an 8 and a 5 to fold. We block ace 4, jack 4, 10-4, diamond, stuff like that. I don't mind seeing a big bet here. I feel like check could be quite good as well, though. Let's roll it and see what happens. Okay, we're going for it. I'll probably just give up on river, but I think if he calls here, he has like king X with a diamond, queen X with a diamond, a flush, you know, stuff like that. So yeah, I'm not 100% sure about that spot. I just feel like logically we can get some better hands to fold. Like when it's king 8-5 and he calls, it's very a diamond on the turn. It's really rare that we ever have the best hand. Like I guess he can have like 7-6. Yeah, I mean he can have some draws, I guess, and some backdoor draws. Okay, so this guy covers us. I'm not sure that we want to 3-bet, make a big pot out position. He's going to fold less, so we have less fold equity pre. So I think just calling and I'm playing, well, can't anymore. I'm just going to fold. But I think, yeah, just calling would have been quite nice there. Okay, One Ted Toxic saying good luck, coach. Appreciate that. Thanks for being here. Jebelani, nicely played and worked out. Good luck with the games. It's Ollie. Live by my online alias on Twitch. Excellent stuff. Welcome to the stream, YouTube. Brilliant to see you. YouTube, we are playing or streaming onto YouTube as well. Shrikant says good luck, Gareth. Appreciate that. Thank you. And Sean, what do the pocket pairs in circles mean? So you can choose whether or not you want to display how many real money hands you've played lifetime. Shout out to Bananalicious82 with a subscribe or a subscription. Okay, I'm gonna flat here. Like we are in position. It's a really good price, and sure, like he covers us for the bounty, but you know, whatever. Like his 3-bet size is way too small. And we have a backdoor flush draw, but I think I'm just going to fold. Interestingly, up here, we are going to call. I mean, it'll look like a slow roll now, but we start with 25k, so he has whatever that is, 35% of a starting stack, and I mean, it's just a no-brainer. See if we can win. We can't. Yeah, so these pocket pairs. So this guy has played 5,000 real money hands. 10-8 off. This guy covers us. Yeah, he covers us. I'm just gonna fold, I think. I feel like his range is going to be tighter than it normally should be because he's covered by pretty much everyone apart from us at the table, and so against that, I don't really want to call. Just going to limp here with Jack 3 off. So I got a standing desk. Well, it's current. I'm sitting down at the moment, but yeah, it can go up, right? But the problem is the webcam here. The cable's not long enough, so the computer's on the floor, and when the table goes up, yeah, we're just going to be in trouble. So probably not going to do that. I got open King Jack off. Take it down, pocket 3s, probably play this one. Opening aces down here in the WCOOP. That's very sad. Back to the 3s then. See if we can, well, let's see what we can do. We cover everybody. This is great news. I don't think we'd ever want to fold covering everybody. Obviously, it sucks to get squeezed, but how often is it going to happen? So question on Twitch, what's that RNG thingy, Gaz, and how do I get it? So you're referring to this bit here. This is on Stars Caption. You can get Party Caption and 888 Caption as well. And it's just one of the panels that you can add. I think it's a table panel rather than a player panel. And you can, yeah, you can set it up to, 1 second. I feel like this guy's going to check a reasonable amount with and can still have some strong hands. So, I mean, if we're looking for bluffs, this is probably a good one because we're going to be able to unblock folds because not many hands have a 3 in them. I'm going to start with a bluff actually here. And we can get like King X to fold by the river. I think potentially we can go a bit ham here. But if we get past the first player, I think we can bluff the 30 big blinds guy fairly often. So like, yeah, I think that's a better bluff than say Queen Jack. Gonna go 2.5. Guy in the big blind has a big stack, although we cover him, which is good. In that spot as well, obviously we can get like better pairs than our hand to fold. So let me pull up the replayer. So we can get like 4s, 5s, 6s, 7s, 9s, 10s, jacks, queens, I think, to fold. Queens and jacks is close versus we bet quite small. But this player here is, you know, with queens or jacks, and with this player still to act is really not going to love life. He's going to have a decent number of hands that just can't continue as well. So, you know, suited broadways. Also, yes, he can have some really strong hands on this board, but he's also going to have like king queen, king jack, king 10, king 9, stuff like Okay, let's jump over to Ace King. I'm going to go... we maybe could have gone a bit bigger versus the limp. I think it matters too much. I don't think he's going to fold. And so do we want to play a huge pot out of position with ace high? Maybe not. Okay, well, I'm just going to check. I think, yeah, I mean, he's a fun player. I'm not sure what, logically, what good does betting do? Like, deny a little bit of equity, but he's going to fold all, if he's folding here, then he's going to fold all the hands that we're ahead of anyway. Might check, we can see a turn card, or he can bet small and we have a decision. Okay. Interesting. Well, this is the time when you're like, just have like ace 5 of clubs. If he does, then he doesn't fold here. I would love a blank river. Okay. All right, guys. Well, that was the first hour back, a first little set. If you like, question that's just come through on Twitch, I will answer in a minute because there are 2 answers really. But on that note, I'm gonna have a quick break and I'll be back in a few minutes. Right, guys, back. Let's answer this question from Sharknose7. He said, "Hi Gareth, notice you play without a HUD. Do you still look to exploit players, or do you find without detailed stats you tend to stick to fundamentally sound GTO strategy?" Okay, so many things to unpack from this question. First thing is, I have just forgotten to put the HUD on. I didn't even realise, but I quite like it, not to have too much cluttering up the screen. So yeah, I do think that's pretty cool. And but yeah, I would normally use a HUD. I don't tend to look at it very often. I might do it for, like, if somebody just suddenly limps out of nowhere, like being able to see whether they've ever done that is quite useful. I'm just going to call here. We cover the small blind, and we don't cover the original razor. Up here with ace king off, I just decided to jam. I don't know whether it's the optimal line here. I think that I think at 15, I think having just a jamming range with range is reasonable. So I don't think it's going to be too bad. Min raise to induce would be obviously absolutely fine as well. I think obviously you get called lighter in PKO, so shoving seems reasonable when everybody covers us. This guy's thinking about it, or he's just late back from the toilet. Yeah, so the first thing is I would normally use a HUD. I mean, I don't tend to use it too much, and I'm not going to turn it on now. I'm just going to see if we go for a full session without having it on. Shout out to Yippee Yo 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 for the follow on Twitch. 9-6 off, going to fold here. This player should be reasonably snug. It's covered by most players behind. Okay, he's raising into my big blind, but yeah. That's well, that's some action. Let's see. Well, 3 big hands. Ace king, the worst of them all. Gonna take it. Jack's not loving life. Here with king 10-4, I small c bet, just get lots of hands to fold, and when we get check raised, we're obviously going to have way better hands than this one to continue. This, I don't think, is ever going to be a call. I would sooner call like 5-4 there than ace-5 off. I know, that's a pair, but... or queen jack, or queen 9 suited, or ace queen, or ace jack, something with more equity. Right, I'm trying to decide what to register. We've got some space to register some more. The other WCOOP tournament's not starting until 8:30, which is an hour and a half. So quite a long time. Opening jack 9 suited here. Got some hands on other tables as well. We'll get to those if they get exciting. Mic is definitely on. Excellent stuff. Yeah, so to unpack the other part of the question then, do you still look to exploit players? Oh, well, okay. Well, we cover this player. I mean, he shouldn't be 3-betting too light, but we do cover him, and we still cover a lot of players. Should we just like completely brick here? So I'm going to call. And this could get interesting. Top pair and a gut shot. He's got a decent number of unpaired hands here. Ace king, ace queen, ace jack, stuff like that. I think check or bet is fine. You see RNGs on 23. I'm going to go with a check. I think betting would be fine though as well. And we'll probably bet turn. I think, always sort of thinking about, okay, well, if we bet and we get jammed on, how frequently is he doing that with a hand that we beat? Of course, you can do it with, ace x of diamonds. It goes pretty big here. So, yeah, one of the reasons why checking back seems reasonable. We get to call now. We have a gut shot, which is to call. So the downside to calling these hands when you cover somebody is that now we have a big enough piece of the board where we now have to, I think we have to call. That's not a great river. I mean, block Jack 10. Jack 10 maybe doesn't 3-bet pre, so that's kind of, you know, nothing. I think that if he has a bluff on the flop, he might just go for it. So I think that, like, I'm not sure he bets like ace king, king queen on the flop though. You could have been going for a check raise. I think this is actually a pretty tough spot because I really feel like the solver is just going to always call here. Like, if we don't call this hand, we're only left with, you know, times when we've checked back a straight or a set or 2-pair, or we've rivered like king x of diamonds. So I think I'm going to call. I hate it, but I just don't. I think we're just way over folding if we fold here. Hated it. I think we're going to see aces or king x quite a lot there. Maybe kings, maybe a set. Well, that was the set, but like a set of 9s, set of 8s could play like that. That would be a good reason to have the stats open so I could mark that hand for review. Because honestly, I might have just made a massive mistake, and it looks amazing on stream, right? Because we picked it off, but it might be bad. So we need to run it, need to find out what's going on. I think logically it makes sense to, you know, that we would end up with way too few hands to call on the river, so he could just, well, that shove from him would just print if we folded there. So maybe it's bad. I don't know. Give me your thoughts in the chat, guys. Try not to be results orientated. See, let me know what you would have done, because that would be fun to find out. Am I just an absolute station? Turned into a station since I've last streamed. Metalcast Maiden on Twitch saying, "Hey Gareth, good luck and thanks for the stream." Appreciate that. You're welcome, and welcome back to the stream. Good to have you here. So we did win a bounty then in the Bounty Builder 109 with a call that I thought was all right. Obviously, I met, you know, if I thought it was bad, I would have folded. I wouldn't have called. So I thought it was good, and it happened to be good. Hashtag results. So we shall see. We shall see later. Maybe I should turn the turn poker tracker on so I can mark that hand. Or I need like an old-fashioned pad just to write down Jack 9 suited. My friend the White Ninja involved in a pot here. This is an interesting spot. He's all in and called, and he's got the boat. Boom! Yes, Ninja. Wow, let's replay that. That looked like fun. Okay, so defends big blind, bet, check, bet, call, top and bottom pair. I mean, that seems fine. Absolutely. Check, call, brilliant. Does he just donk jam? Wow. It's like the classic, oh, I've got a flush, isn't it? So that is, no wonder this guy, oh no, he didn't tank, he just, did he snap? Yeah, Ninja tanked and then jammed. Let's try and work this one out. So check calls 2 streets, right? So you could have an ace, you could have a queen, you could have a flush draw, you could have a combo draw as well. So some of his combo draws get there. I guess Yeah, like King 10 of hearts, for example, or 4 deuce, 4 5. Excuse me, 4 5 of hearts gets there. In position player. I mean, if the in position player has an ace, you're going to win it anyway. So this is just a line that's like, what can you make? If you were bluffing here, what could you make indifferent? Are you trying to make like a, king queen, for example? Have to, yeah. I mean, maybe that's it. King queen, king jack, kind of thing. I think it's a really interesting hand. I'll find out from him later what his thoughts were. Kane McDonald on YouTube saying, good to see you playing again. I have been playing, Kane. I just haven't been streaming. But I've had quite a few messages recently saying, when are you streaming again? Come on, you got to stream for the fans. And I thought, okay, well, during WCOOP, I'm going to aim to stream once a week minimum. So here we are. Decided not to stream yesterday. Got a little bit, too many tables. At the moment, I've only got 3 tables on the screen. Really light session. Thought I would stream it. Didn't want to go too ham. We're going to be all in. Oh, you can't even see it. We're going to go all in here. Hopefully this guy doesn't 3-bet. Okay. So we should get called by every part of his range, right? Which is a good thing. So sweat this one with us, guys. King 6, okay. Let's see what happens. Good flop. Great turn. And a safe river up to 26 bigs. Let's go. Here we flatted ace jack off pre. I think we're just going to check. I mean, you still have really good showdown value. Only 1 second time bank. That's not great. Oh, that's a fun river card. So he doesn't have too much 6x, I don't think. So whether we check call, I mean, yeah, I feel like check call is probably the play. And he checks back a decent number of ace x there we could get value from, but like maybe plays ace queen, ace king like that as well. What did he have? King queen. Yeah, maybe. I mean, maybe betting's the play. Sabs 0331. Are you back streaming more? I'm going to stream once a week at least during WQ. So for the next 3 weeks. In the chat, guys, let me know. Is this an open in when you cover both players in the blinds? I'm going to say that it isn't, but I want to know what you guys think. Ninja's got a decision up here. 30 bigs jam. Whoa, go on, ace king hold. I mean, get there, ace king. So huge flip. That's disappointing. 1.5 bigs. 1.5 bigs in a dream. We'll come back to him if he spins it up. Shame. Well, it's not GG yet, but yeah. That'll be a really interesting spot to run for ICM. Because the guy's jamming range is probably like ace king, jacks and tens. Right? So if that's the case and there's only 120, 119 left, then maybe he maybe ace king off is a fold, right? Resin, how's it going, Resin? Good to see you here. And what happened? I walked away for 2 minutes. I don't know which 2 minutes you walked away for, so I'm not sure. We stationed it off in the Bounty Builder 109 for a bounty. So yeah, that was fun, and we were right, quote unquote. Ted, hard to ignore a result like that. Yeah, I mean, so this is the thing, when you catch a bluff on the stream, it looks incredible. If he turns up with aces, I just look like a donk, honestly, right? And it shouldn't look like that, because it should just be like, okay, this is my thought process. Sometimes it's going to work out. Most of the time it's not going to work out, though, but it doesn't need to work all the time, because it needs to work exactly the odds we were getting, right? Big Birdie 999. Hey Gareth, I've watched some of your YouTube stuff and found it very helpful. Excellent stuff. I'm glad to have helped you out. That's great. Delighted to see you streaming. All the best. Appreciate that. Thanks for that. That's awesome. We are slowly but surely getting more viewers on both Twitch and YouTube. If you're enjoying the stream, guys, and you haven't done so already, hit the follow button if you're on Twitch. And who's there? Cool Runnings Poker subscribed. Awesome. Shout out to you, Cool Runnings Poker, for subscribing. I miss Oima. Oima's followed as well. Big Birdie subscribed as well. Shout out to you, Big Birdie 999. So, Cool Runnings Poker and Big Birdie 999. Love it. Love to see it. Sabs saying awesome. So happy to watch you in action again. Appreciate that. That's nice. Really nice comment. What else is going on? Oh yeah, we were tempted. We were gonna like maybe play another tournament. So there's a. Okay, you guys can tell me. In fact, it might be not enough time. Maybe I should just get in. There's a WPT. Oh, should we late reg the marathon earlier and the 55 Masters on not stars party is. Oh, I just missed it. Anyway, so we're not playing that. Okay, that's good. That makes things easy. 6-5 off. Depending on how big he bets, I might just fold. If he bets 3 bigs or more, I fold. He's unlikely to bet 3 bigs. Okay. Well, just check again, I think. And now he bets. Okay, so we could continue with some 6x. So, for example, like 6x of hearts, right? But I'm not going to continue here. Ninja's gone in the 530. He will be disappointed, I am sure. 100 and something left in that one with 200 large and the rest up top. GG Ninja. I don't even know what this means, so you guys can help me out with this as well. A hype train is close. Sub gift or use bits now to start a hype train. What does that mean? A hype train starts when multiple people subscribe, use bits or gift subscriptions to the community. Once a hype train is underway, the community fills up the hype meter with more subs, gifts or bits. Everyone who contributes receives one unique emote based on the highest level completed. Don't know what that means. You guys probably do. Just going to check back actually. Here he covers us. I might be a raise all the time. Certainly going to call here. Ace high. Any ace high will call here, but we have the benefit of some backdoor draws. It's not a great turn. We have shown our value. We don't need to bluff. We can still be ahead of some hands, and we can improve still on the river. $500,000 real money hands player. What are your bluffs supposed to look like here? Ace high seems like pretty good hand. 9-8. I mean, he doesn't have all of the 9-8s, right? Because he would bluff them on some of them on the turn. So maybe 8 is like pretty, doesn't really matter. We have ace high though. The kind of hand that this is going to be is like a 10 or a 10 basically, I think. So he limps pre and then bets. But there are a lot of hands that we beat, right? So I'm going to call because I think that we're still, top 71% of our range. Yeah, that's to be expected, I think. A10, I mean, it was exactly what we expected, right? But I think that he can bet some. So you can bet some weaker hands, hands that with no showdown value. So he could have like king high, queen high. Maybe king high would just check again, but sorry, even no showdown value. So yeah, like 9 high, 8 high, 7 high, 6 high, 4 high, not 3 high. Can't have 3 high. Got the ladies up here in the Bounty Builder High Roller. Hype train just started. Resin subscribed, and we've got a hype train, and I don't know what that means. I still don't really know what it means, but sounds cool. Gift a sub now to be number 1. 419 DMC, how's it going? Good to see you here. I'm going to shove queens here. Can sweat this one, guys. Oh, boo! Not even a call. Not even a sweat. Let's have a look. So I wouldn't open queen 4 off there, but I don't know how much the bounties factor in. I don't think queen 4 off is an open unless maybe they are folding too much. Yes, I was asking about the station hand. Yeah, basically I stationed it off because I felt like I was too high up to fold. I just felt like I would be folding too much and his bluffs would print. He's got like 40% of a starting stack, so two and a half. Whoa, we almost timed out. So I think I would have raised called if he jammed. Okay, what else is going on? Not a lot. I think given we cover everybody, I think I'm just going to call and play in position. I mean, I don't think it's a 3-bet anyway. These hands are really nice to flat off around 30 big blinds because 3-bet calling sucks, and it's such a nice hand just to, you know, at least see a flop and see it go from there. I think this could be a call if he jams. I just think that he can jam really, really wide here, and I think our hand plays well enough. He has like 330. Okay, well, snap call. Come on then. Come on the king. Come on the jack. Okay. I don't think that hand requires any explanation, right? The guy's got 40% of a starting stack. It's 20 big blind shove. I mean, it's probably close for chips, to be honest. We'll win the next one. We have to win the next all in because we've lost the last 2, and that's how this game works. Right. Well, we didn't get in time for the whatever it was, the Masters. We're gonna play this. I think is this a 2-day? We don't want it to be. No, we could play tomorrow. Hey, that's interesting. It's got like different. So standard decision times 18 seconds. Initial time back 45 seconds. Replenish amount 8 seconds. Rate of replenish every hour. Hey, that's pretty cool. We've got the Zubans here. So are we going to play this or WPT Super 109? Yes, we are. Oh, real names as well. Right, if you didn't know what my real name was, you are going to find out. I think we do a lot of checking here. I mean, we could. Yeah, I'm going to check. And check call probably. Check call. He's still got some bigger pairs. He can have some better hands. 5s, 2s, 3s, ace 4. At this point, I think we're going to just bomb. Like, force him to make a call with ace 5, ace deuce, stuff like that. 2 flush draws out there as well. That's not great. That's not great. That's just not a very good river card. So, do we check or block? I don't think we ever get to big bet. Check and fold, probably. I feel like people are less likely. I mean, that sucks. Got some nice value on the flop. Here we called 2 bets. One small bet on the flop. We had a pair and a backdoor flush draw and a backdoor straight draw. Turn, we go for the call again because we now have a pair and a gut shot. And we land on the river and we're just like, this really sucks. Because, like, we have 20 bigs at the start of the hand and we don't have many ace-x to flat pre. We could have some 3x, 4-3, 5-3, stuff like that. I do think, I mean, he doesn't. I'm going to fold, but I honestly would not be surprised if this is supposed to be a call. Like, again, like we are going to lose that a lot, right? We are just going to lose that. That's just how it's going to be. But like, you know, given that we only have an ace basically to call and that's a few 3x, like, and maybe some, you know, some full houses and stuff. I just don't think, just don't think it was a spot where it's just like an easy fold with second pair. I feel like we just have to call with some second pairs, right? I'm going to start with a big bet here. I'm going to try and catch up with some messages on both YouTube and Twitch. King's interesting. I mean, it's good because it means you can't have like King X of spades that would float the flop, King Queen spades, for example. But you can have King Queen of hearts, King Queen of clubs. Same with King Jack. Obviously, you can't have King Jack of spades. I still quite like a bet here. Get value from 10x and 10x with this, 10x with spades. Some other draws, combo draws, 7-6 of spades, 6-4, ace deuce, ace 4. I'm not sure that we get to overbet that hand, but maybe. Right, let's have a look at some of the chat here. What is the bottom left corner with the MDF and RNG? Is that Javara or some other PS only program? So it is Stars Caption. Talking about this. And you can get it for Party and for 888, I think, as well. Jack Rag, I've been informed I missed the hype train. You did. I still don't know what it is. So if you can tell me, that would be splendid. 419 DMC, how's it going? Hey Gareth, good to see you on the stream. Good luck. Appreciate that. Thank you. Right. YouTube, let's have a look. Frankie, yes. Hey Gareth, good luck. Finding myself in poker purgatory. I'm a profitable mid-stakes player wanting to change gears to get to the next level, but unsure where to start. Is it solvers or a coach? Any insight? It's probably a coach who can use solvers to then kind of teach you what the solver can teach you. As in, let's not time out here. As in, like, find someone who's going to be able to explain what the solver says, right, without having to run loads of sims. This is a really easy call with ace 5. Well, we block him from having like bluffs like ace 3, ace 4. We unblock Queen Jack, Queen 9, Jack 9, stuff like that. I think I'm going to RNG it and call. Whoa, Queens. Nice. Yeah, once again, I mean, I think, yes, okay, we block some bluffs, but we unblock others. And I think we just need, I think, yeah, pretty sure we need to call. Shout out to him, though, for the value bet. I think it's really nice. Here we're going to RNG on another table and go for a raise, fairly big raise with a backdoor flush draw. I mean, you can get so many better hands to fold here, and well, it works out. Get them to fold straight away, which is always nice. Resin, should he have bet river there with Queen Jack against 7-7? I am not sure. Like, there is a 4-minute delay, so I'm not 100% sure which. I can't remember the hand now, right? So if you can remind me, like, which tournament it was in, maybe, or anything like that, that would be really helpful. Frankie, yes, getting to the point where you don't know what you don't know. I mean, yeah, if that's the case, then you definitely need a coach, because that's why you should always get a coach. Because, you know, you can fix the things that you think are a leak, right? But if you don't know that you've got other leaks in your game, then you're going to be making some big problems, big mistakes, big errors. So you don't want to be doing that. And so I would definitely recommend getting a coach. I think that would be good step. So here we can go small or big, I think, and I'm gonna go big. Generate some folds straight away. In fact, like, maybe big is better, because we can just get so many better hands to fold. The 9 and the 5 are connected, the 5 and the deuce are connected. At this stage, I think I'm just gonna check and see if I can realize, you know, we can improve sometimes on an 8 or a jack or a 10, and yeah, we can get some better hands to fold, and maybe we bluff river. So like now, if he has a 9 or a 5, we just win the hand as long as he doesn't have a club. And he has a club. I think you should value bet. I feel like maybe he can value bet river. And apologies to Ed, who earlier on said he could see a little bit of knee here, and was wanting to know if I was definitely wearing shorts and not just pants. I am wearing shorts. I think we can mix between bet and check here. I think there's still some hands to get value from, but we have shown a value now. It's a nice river. He should check raise a lot of 8x on the flop. So I'm going to go. I go for a value bet now. He's got so many ace-x. I mean, maybe this is too small. What size do we want to go? Let's go for the overbet. I'm just running out of time bank there. Otherwise, I would have thought about it properly. But like, he's just got like so many ace-x that float the flop, and I don't think any of them can fold this river. Limped pot here, we have a flush. I think it's unlikely anyone else has a flush. Thing is, if we bet big into 2 players, looks kind of strong. We might induce some kind of action here. If we get raised, I mean, you know, we definitely run into a better flush here. But I don't think it's a spot I'm ever going to fold. Like, my line betting small twice looks pretty weak, to be honest. Wow, called in both places. I mean, you love to see that. Absolutely love it. What do they both have? Ace 3 and Ace 9. Show you here. Okay. Here we defended in the big blind. It's blind versus blind. Check flop. He should be. I think he should be c-betting this flop like close to 100% of the time. So I'm not sure why he isn't. We can't fold just yet, and probably have to call river. Honestly, like what, you know. Like again, we might not have too. I mean, we got some ace X. Yeah, I mean, we're just gonna end up stationing, aren't we? Like, I mean, but like, what are we gonna do? We block straights, we block boats, and we unblock bluffs. So that sounds good. Boom! Finally. Check back flop here with our weakest offsuit. Well, kind of weakest, and we got 9-8 off, I guess. Maybe some 8-7. Just got a call now, and yeah. See. He bets again. I mean, it just looks like a 9. I think, you know. We love a bluff catch. Again, like, we're probably just too high up to want to fold. Call, and we're going to call and lose a lot. That's it, really. Wow, 2 bluff catches out of 2. And here we were saying on the last stream, which was, you know, quite a long time ago, nobody ever bluffs. They do bluff, guys. They just might not bluff enough. Gonna call ace queen here. So Frankie S on YouTube, I said about looking into coaching. If you are interested in working with me, go to mttpokerschool.com to apply for coaching. Not taking on any students right now because of WCOOP, but after WCOOP, yeah, there could be some openings. So definitely apply, and we'll go from there. Resin says, PS Bounty, I think you had 7-7 low jack versus button. Flop was 5-3 deuce, check. Turn 3, bringing in backdoor flush draw. You overbet, and oh, should he bet queen jack? It's a great question. Like, yeah, maybe, because I think then we have to probably call with pairs with the flush blocker. So yeah, I think that would be pretty good. I have seen some bigger bets on these paired ace king boards just because of how good it is for us and bad it is for him. Well, this is interesting. I mean, I don't like. We always have the best hand, right? How can he have better? Ace queen. It's unlikely. That sucks. Okay, so probably small bet or check, and that's what we're going to go 25 or 13.1 based on this. Okay, we're going 13.1. Still get value from all of his ace X. Oh, well, he's just messing around, clearly. Maybe it's just always small bet. I don't know. Time is it? 20 to 8. We've got some more tournaments coming up. 8:30. Very poor 3-bet size here. But I'm not really loving calling, to be honest, so maybe it's amazing. It's really small, though. But the thing is, like, he covers us. We got less fold equity post because of that. And this might just be like the sizing he does with very strong hands, and we're just going to be in terrible shape with King Jack. So I'll fold and move on to the next hand. Oh yeah, so I think I was saying, if you're enjoying the stream, guys, and you haven't done so already, hit the follow button on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube. So, I mean, I know that suited connectors are not great in these situations, but you know, beggars can't be choosers. I mean, I feel like it's the best hand we've seen for a long time. Being short, we expect to lose here a ton because we're going to get called by any 2 cards, right? And some of them are going to be like King Deuce off, something like that, or Ace 3 off. Ooh, that's a good flop. All right, well, we'll take it. We'll take it. The Ace 10 off on over here, we got 3-bet and had to fold. We then get 8s. So we've opened 3 hands in a row and folded to 2 3-bets. Okay. So pretty, I would say, you know, better board for us. You can start checking back some hands like this. We're going to go small bet. Just to deny equity to like King X, Queen X, stuff like that. We can still be ahead here. We can still be ahead of like King Queen, Queen 10, King 10, 4X, spades, stuff like that. And I think we just check back now. So a lot of that range just improved to either a straight or whatever. Like he either has a jack or a 4 here. I think if he has a misdraw, he could have 10, I guess. Yeah, jack, a 10 or a 4 or a misdraw. But it's not worth bluffing in that spot because he could still have a 4. He could have a misdraw, and yeah, we're ahead of those, so we'd have to go crazy. If you just joined the stream, guys, we are in the 109 WPT Super 109 PKO 7 max. 55 mini bounty high roller with a whopping 9 big blinds and no bounties. We're in the bounty builder 109 with 50 bigs, like 1.6x starting stack and a bounty. And we are sort of hovering around starting stack in the WCOOP with no bounties. I might want to play. I know we've got the other one starting at 8:30, so yeah, I might just stick with these 4. Pretty chilled. If anyone's got any questions, then please send me a message. Odador, probably butchered that, but thanks for the follow. So there might be some min raises here, but in a bounty, I feel like we just get it in. Well, one call. Let's see. See how we do. Queen Jack suited. Okay, it's a good flop. Very good flop. Okay. Take it. Opening nines here. If we get 3-bet, we'll just flat. I'm going to see bet range here for a small size. Interesting turn. So if we check and it's a blank, as in like any card 8 and under, we can pick off the bluff. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Either king, queen, queen, jack, king. You know, he can value bet a 10 for sure, but that's it. He's got 8s. Stick with this one. Card. I mean, honestly, in the last orbit, we've had 5 playable hands. A 3-bet and go from there. So still just above starting stack. No. Overcalled here in the small blind with a 7 of clubs. We do have a backdoor flush draw, but the original razor is still to act. So I think it's just going to be a fold. Whenever I say think, it's more like this is what I think the solver will do, which is probably a bad habit to be in, right? We want to think logically through every spot. So I'm going to fold here because the original razor can still have some fairly strong hands. We have a pretty weak draw at that point, like just a backdoor draw and an overcard, or 2 backdoor draws, I suppose. So yeah, I think that makes better sense than what I think the solver would fold here. Okay, he 3-bets. That's a big 3-bet. 33%. He has like 28%. Do realize 28-ish% of equity here with king 10 off. Well, we're going to be getting in. I mean, pre-flop I wasn't loving it, but the flop we can be ahead of so many hands now. Honestly, I quite like a jam, but I want to give him the opportunity to check jam. We block kings, which is nice. But yeah, these are like classic. Oh, I mean, that is just a beautiful card, isn't it? These are the classic spots where you are gonna get it in against better most of the time. If he folds here, I mean, he just has like ace king, ace queen, and you know, I mean, as runouts go, like that's a pretty amazing one. Okay, I'm going to tank here because I want it to look like I'm trying to work out what's going on. I need to be aware of my time bank though, because this could be an absolute disaster. So I do want to go into my time bank a little bit here and then just jam. Okay. Okay, so I mean, what? I mean, it's a reasonable card for him to bluff. To be fair, so we have 9 outs once, 18%. We got some time here. So, what's he? He's on 5%, 30%. He could be bluffing though. This is the yeah. I think we have to call because he can be bluffing with diamonds. And I think we're just about got the right equity. Honestly, though, not loving it. Like he needs to have like a straight, right? And I'm not sure that takes it. So like I think it could be a combo draw here. So I think we're gonna call. Why has ace four? Why? What are you doing? Why would you jam? It doesn't make any sense. Honestly, I don't get it. I just don't get it. Like fair enough. Like okay, I didn't get there. I'm gonna get in here. I think for one big blind. I just don't get it. I just check like let me bluff, but it just makes no sense at all. All right, well, rivered the nut flush, we could still lose. Okay, well, we're out of the mini bounty builder high roller. We're going to be jamming here. I'm all in here as well, but nothing happened. Yeah, it's just like I don't know, with that ace four hand, it just doesn't make any sense. Like why jam a value hand there? I mean, yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you're supposed to, right? But like it just doesn't make sense. Like if I have a value hand, you're gonna get it in anyway. If I'm bluffing, well, I just fold unless I've turned. You've hit the miracle card where I've improved to a flush draw, some kind of draw. So honestly, like I just don't get it. I don't get it, and I feel like I've like responded like that because I'm salty as hell, which is probably true. We're on a break already. Wow. Okay, well, this would be nice to have party caption open now to see what the geometric sizing was. I mean, it really doesn't like matter too much. I feel like maybe checking back would be quite nice here. I'm going to RNG it on a different table. No, we're not checking back. Okay, so if we bet 10 bigs, he calls. He's got 33 back. There's 47 in the middle. It's probably not enough. I think this is a reasonable amount. All right, that's the break, guys. I'm going to be back in about 5 minutes. See you then. Hey guys, welcome back. We're going again. We've got 3 tables. We're going to register for the 2 WCOOPs that start in half an hour. So probably going to have those 5. If we bust one of these 3, then I'll add another one probably. So we're 69 of 485 in the 109 Super WPT Super 109. I just had some chocolate on the break, and I feel like it's all over my mouth. I don't think it is, but if you see any, guys, you know why. What else are we in? We are also in WCOOP 8. We're 3,765th of 6,535. Very, very long way to go. And Bounty Builder 109, we are 197th out of 783. Gonna move this table up a little bit. That looks good to me. Right. I am going to fold. We cover 2 players, but we don't cover these guys. I don't know if that has a massive effect. To be honest, it's interesting to do a stream today when basically all the tournaments are going to play, apart from the marathon that I played 3 hands in, which is not a PKO, are all PKOs, right? So this is pretty wide open, but we cover most players at the table. But yeah, the point is, I haven't done much PKO work, so I almost want to say take everything I'm saying in today's stream with as much a pinch of salt as you can. I can talk you through the poker theory, but the PKO theory, there's obviously some content out there. I'm working with a guy at the moment who I think is probably number 1 on theory for this, and he just says the theory that's out there is garbage. So that's, well, maybe not garbage. Garbage is like a harsh. It's harsh, but like there's a lot of room for improvement, right? So you can get a lot of the basics from a lot of the content that's out there, but you can, there's a lot more to do. Gonna fold here. I mean, we do cover him, but I think this hand is just really poor. So I'm just gonna let it go. I might register the WCOOPs now so that we don't forget. That would be rubbish. All right, what time do you start? Where are you? 8:30. Okay, so it's an $11 and a 109. They're both freeze outs. Let's get involved. All right, so they're both registered. That might be it for tournaments today, honestly. This is a fun spot. Let's see what price we're getting. Oh, we've only got 2 seconds. Bollocks. 67, so it's 8%, 38%. No, don't think we have enough equity, but would have liked more time to decide there, if I'm honest. So here's a question. Like in bounty tournaments, I don't even know that like this might be a call, right? So for chips, it's definitely not going to be a call. But for bounties, we cover this guy, we cover the big blind. Like, are we just supposed to call with ace 5 off there? Like, does anybody know? This is what the this is the kind of things we need answers to. And I honestly I don't know at the moment. All right, let's see if we can work this one out beforehand. So 70%. Might be raise calling Jack 7 suit here. Just going to fold it. Right, let's go to Ace 6 suited. How are we doing for chips here? Still hovering around starting stack. Hero Cool Poker, good luck. Run good, run deep. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thanks for being here. Okay, so we're going to check back. I think we call turn unless he makes some huge bet. Yeah. So we have a gut shot. We have ace high. So we're going to have King X, Queen X, 10X, 8X. I don't think we have many straights. This board is like better for him, isn't it? So I think we can fold. We don't block clubs, which is good, but I don't think it's a call. But I do think I'm like, it's one of those spots I'm like, honestly though, blind versus blind throws out this completely different strategy. Maybe all ace high there is supposed to be a call because he just gets to bluff so frequently. But then, you know, maybe he just doesn't bluff enough, right? We talked about that earlier on, so that's fine. Maybe it's a wash and we can just fold. I do want to know what's happening in the football. Okay, well, much ado about nothing. 0-0 at the moment. I'm going to open here with threes. We cover some of the other players. Just the player to our left who we don't really want. Okay, well, that's good news. This guy could jam. We'd love it. Snap it off. Win a flip. Win $25. Oh. Ooh. I mean, that is a tasty flop. That is an unbelievable turn. So, as predictions go, that's a reasonable one, I would say. I'm not going to open here. This guy could jam. We can win a flip and win $25. I hope you guys could have you saw that, because I feel like maybe you didn't. Well, that would have been pretty rubbish to have predicted what was going to happen. Never mind. Hopefully you saw it and I switched to a different table. But yeah, fold. Yeah, that's the thing with the 4-minute delay is I've absolutely no idea now if you guys saw that hand. So let me know in the chat, guys, on both Twitch and YouTube, wherever you're watching it. Let me know whether or not I completely butchered the production value for that amazing hand where we won $25. Hero Cool Poker saying ace 5 is a call for bounties. Yes, so is King X and Queen X suited. So was that the ace 5 off hand where the guy opens and we're in the small blind with ace 5 off? Like, if so, then I've got some serious work to do, and that's fine. I think PKOs are going to be a huge part of the game moving forward. chatting to a friend earlier. He thinks that so obviously it's a really good way to like overcome RTAs. Okay, I was just thinking about flatting here, but I think I'm just gonna 3-bet. All right, classic flip. That's not a great start. All right, we're out of WCOOP. 55. Not going to re-enter. It's a bounty tournament, so I think that would be a bit of a punt. All right. Well, we said if we were going to bust a tournament, we would register another one. So let's see what's available. Big 55 just started. We got the Monday 6 max, 33 bounty builder, 215 bounty builder. Sure which one to play, really. So the 215 Sunday, sorry, not Sunday, it's Monday. Monday 6 max, 20k guarantee. So what? So it's expects like 100 runners. I mean, I thought that would be like an amazing tournament to play. Monday 6 max, everyone wants to play 6 max. Great. Yeah, great to play. But yeah, that's not very good, is it? I feel like a lot of these prize pools on Stars have just absolutely bottomed out. And like it's surprising because during a series I thought that we'd see like bigger guarantees because more players on the site, right? I mean it is Monday, more players on a Sunday, of course. Gonna call here. Probably he's going to 3-bet. 3-bet. He's already 3-bet. Probably he's going to fold. Although we cover him, I would flat, some pseudo broadways. I don't think, I mean, if anything, like, this might be the move. But I'm just going to fold. So hero call, yeah, saying the key to that spot was the possible overcall of the big blind, so we have 2, not 1 possible bounties. So even though like ace 5 off, not a great hand, we still want to be calling in those spots. I think that's really interesting. If anyone ever came to me for PKO coaching, I would say no. And I think that's really important, right? Because it's not something that I would feel comfortable coaching. And that's why I've told you guys, right? It's definitely an area where I'm still working on as much as you guys are. So yeah, if you want bounty trading, don't come to me. Oh, you did not see it. Oh no, I'm so rubbish at streaming. So I feel like you right. We're gonna reenact the hand. Right, so this is what happened, guys. So, oh, hand on another table now. So I'm going to open 3s here. Okay, we don't want to be called by the 3-bet by this guy. Okay, but this guy could jam. We could win a flip and we could win a $25 bounty. Oh, look at that. Oh, he's got ace queen. Oh, hold. Yeah, we win $25. Boom. It was much better the first time. Okay, we get 3-bet here. I feel like this needs to be moved over a little bit. Again, a bit. It's not quite perfect. I'm not sure that still is. I'm not going to call here. It's a very poor hand. He's 3-bet me a couple of times. Not going to take it personally. I see this a lot. It's like, well, he's already 3-bet me sometime. I'm like, I've got to stand up for myself eventually. And it's like, well, I mean, yeah, but not with a rubbish hand. I mean, also, maybe you just had 2 strong hands. I'm going to bet here. I mean, I think EP versus hijack on this board, I think we get to do some betting. It's a rainbow board. He's going to float with some, yeah, even though he's not, the big blind. I mean, the big blind is the big blind. Excuse me. I mean, we would probably bet small against, bet small against the big blind. So I think small bet would have been fine as well here. I don't think multi-way play is exactly the same as how I've just described it, but I feel like it's a little bit of a shortcut is to go, okay, what does our strategy look like against both players, and then work it out from there. So we've just got 2 109s at the moment. 109, Super 109, WPT, and the Bounty Builder 109. So there's, I've got a walk. Wow. That's absolutely unbelievable. The, so Bounty Builder 109, 651 left. Seem to be dropping like flies. Places paid 191. I do want to try and find another tournament, but if anyone's got some suggestions, I would like to play a tournament anywhere between $33 and $215. What have you got? Yeah, like the guarantee on the Big 55, 6K. I mean, I remember when the Big 55 used to be a really prestigious tournament. Same as the Big 109 that gets 40 runners now during the week. Like, honestly, the bigger 109 used to obviously be much bigger, but both of them now, the bigs and the bigger, there's certain bigs that have stayed the same. But that's 55 and 109 seems really poor. Okay, defended 9-7 here. He only like 2.1x'd it. I think if he'd gone 2.5, I would definitely fold. Small blind also came along, so that's good news for us. I kind of want to bet. It's very tough for this player to have much. This guy could have something. We block some continues, which is obviously quite nice. This guy is in a horrible spot now when he doesn't close the action. We do block Jack 9 and some 9x of spade hands. Okay, that's not good news. We'll take an 8 on the river, please, dealer. I feel like this, I think a spade would actually be a really bad card to bluff now, because what does he call? So if we bet, we can get, I mean, I don't think we get anything to fold. You can check back some 10x, I guess. Yeah, I don't like. Some of it's going to be like 10-9, King 10, so he blocks straights. Doesn't seem to me to be a very good bluff here. I'm just going to give up. Yeah, okay. That's nice. Open Queen Jack suited here. We just got to follow. Let's see who it's from. DTO Pat. Shout out to DTO Pat. How's it going? I think I missed Baby Kahuna as well. So thanks for the follows, guys. Appreciate that. There's a check back. We have a backdoor flush draw. Seems like a pretty reasonable hand to do it. See if we can improve. Because the last thing we want to do is bet fold versus the big blinds. I mean, we might just have to call it off, honestly. I think we check back turn as well. We can certainly get some hands to fold. I mean, small blind could just have absolutely nothing. But I think I can bluff river as well, get him to fold like some king highs and ace highs. I think if check two, I think we have to. Okay, well that's great because now we can fold. I think we would have to bluff. You know, we can get some pairs to fold. We can get some ace highs and king highs to fold. We do block, you know, some hands with diamonds in by having queen and jack of hearts. King queen off, king jack off, queen jack off, jack 10 off, queen 10 off, queen 9 off, king 9 off, all of those kind of hands. So I think it's reasonable. So if you just joined the stream, we're out the WCOOP 55. We are out the 55 bounty high roller. What else did we played? The marathon. I feel like we played something else as well. Very, very like low volume stream today. We're in the 109 WPT Super 109, and we're in the Bounty Builder 109. So got these two 109s. We've got another 109 starting in 7 minutes, and an $11 WCOOP as well. Not going to be playing the 1K. Sorry, guys, to disappoint. $55 daily special on GG, 25K guaranteed. So here's the thing, and give me some feedback on what you think about this. But unlimited re-entry on GG really puts me off and feels like a rake trap. Like, so I'll absolutely support the freeze out. So I think the 150 Masters is great. I think $25 Masters is great because they're both freeze outs. But I think any of these unlimited re-entry, I think it's like, and also it's like re-entry until like 8 big blinds as well. And I don't have any maths to back this up, but I feel like to play those tournaments, you want to reg as late as possible and see if you can spin it up. But I don't have any like way to back this up to say, yeah, this is what you should do. But yeah, I'm not a huge fan of unlimited re-entry. I think like, yeah, what's this? This one's got 1 re-entry, right? Which seems reasonable. The Bounty Builder 109, 2 re-entries. I didn't even know that actually during the week. I didn't think it would have re-entries, but okay. It is getting pretty warm here. How long have we been streaming? How do we work that out? 2 hours, okay. So I've got a timer in the top right-hand corner that I paused. I don't know if I can edit it. Oh yeah, I think I can. Okay, ace 10 off here. I think I'm just going to rip. We cover him. Oh, and he's got a $50 bounty. Definitely going to just rip here. Oh well. More excited about being able to put the correct time up. Did it work? No. I don't know what I've done, honestly. I'm just going to call here. There might be some jamming. We're just going to check call flop. There might actually might be some lead. Not sure. Just going to check call. Don't know why the time didn't work. Oh, that'll do. I mean, it's near enough. Okay. Kind of a weird, I don't know, feels like a weird sizing because he's going to leave himself with pot that. Like, why not just go 11 on the turn and have the same on the river? Oh, that seems like quite a nice card, actually. Thing is, we do, I think, potentially block his bluffs if he ever turn, I don't know, king, queen, ace, king, king, nine into bluffs. Jack. I think this is good. This is a really grim spot. Does he ever take this line with Jack 10? I mean, what's the weakest 10x we have? 10 9, 10 8, maybe 10 7. Oh well. I mean, loving that. Loving that. What did he have? Ace Jack off. I mean, I don't know. Maybe Ace Jack off is a good bet on that turn, but strikes me as a, like, he has showdown value, right? He can still beat 9-8, 9-7. He's got 2 overs too. If we have, I mean, yeah, okay, maybe we can have like 7-6 or 8-6. All right, we are getting ready. We're going to play this $11 WCOOP 6 max. So 3 109 PKOs and an $11 PKO. Honestly, I'm probably in PKO should just be playing $11. But we're going to play some 109s. So, interesting. What's my note on this guy? Oh, interesting. So, okay. So last time I checked, he is a losing player. Uzbekistan. If you're enjoying the stream, guys, then make sure you hit the follow button on Twitch. Subscribe on YouTube. Even if you're not watching on YouTube, basically you should just go over to the other channel just really quickly and subscribe. If you love free MTT content, free tournament content, then that's the channel for you. I think we can mix here between 3-bet and call. I'm just going to call. He will mix this flop, probably. And we're going to call if he bets and probably check if he doesn't. Sorry, yeah, he checks. Checks back. Okay, so we're going to have flush draws. We're going to have straight draw, ace X, ace 3, ace 5 of hearts. I just rushed then because we have a hand up there. I'm going to fold. Yeah. Let's just talk through that hand because I don't think we discussed it too well. So in a way, I'd sooner have 8-7 suited, ace-7 suited, ace deuce, ace-4, ace-3, ace-5, clubs. We could have ace-4 of hearts, of course. I think that would float flop. We're gonna have king X. We're gonna have sets. That's a lot of hands. One for review. All right, got 10s in the WCOOP 109. Gonna open up from middle position. Playing 8 max, and the player in there, well, there's a player sitting out who must have just sat down. So, yeah. So this is a fun player. I mean, 150 big blinds deep. Set mine. I mean, I think you're supposed to 4-bet or fold, but against this fun player, I feel like flatting might be all right. So I'm going to flat. I think 4-bet would be, well, no, I don't think 4-bet would be good here because I just don't think he's going to be squeezing wide enough. I think he's probably pretty bad. Which means that he is, oh, what flop. Which means he is just going to have a very strong range a lot of the time. So hopefully he has aces and ace king and not kings. Let's go straight to monsters under the bed. Just going to call, I think. Well, I mean, it's less likely he has quads now. It's not very good if he has aces, though. Right? Don't think we lead. I'm not even sure we're supposed to flat pre, so it's hard to know what we're supposed to do. This looks like the kind of bet that you would make if you had aces and you were going to bet turn and then check river. So if he I'm going to check raise. Because I don't think he's going to fold aces, even though we check raised. And if he has a king, we'll just get it all anyway. An ace would be the worst river. Okay, and just going to jam river. So I hope he has like ace king. Yeah, I mean, obviously got monsters here, guys. We could definitely run into it. But I think this is going to be the way to play it. Fading the snap is good unless he's slow rolling us with quads. He's got aces, 100%. He's got aces and he's going to call us. Because he's like, I'll block ace queen. Did he fold a king? Stop it. Nah, surely. Oh my god, he folded a king. He folded. How? How does he fold a king? Oh boy. Well, shout out to him. Too good. Here we called pre and then bet called the flop because he check raised. And then he bet the turn. And we called. And now we're going to call the river and hope he doesn't have ace queen. Oh, you love to see it. Now, you did see that one, guys, right? Okay, pocket tens here. SN on YouTube. Gareth, what is your overall ROI? I have absolutely no idea. Oh, what? What is this? I mean, he's just going to have like Queen 9, isn't he? It's a lot of big blinds. I think we get to fold. I think we could just call aces, kings, Queen X, and we don't have to call tens. Interesting. Here, a cool poker. So Darakani PKO book has at the table math you can employ. It's a ratio bounty over starting stake. Oh yeah, yeah. So you probably don't know this, but I proofread that book before it came out. So I appreciate your us telling us here. But that 5% less equity thing, I mean, that's obviously, you know, that's the earlier in the tournament, the better. I'm gonna call here. We cover this guy. We cover the players behind, especially the big blind or the small blind if they call. We might even be able to call this guy if he jams. But I don't think it's the same for... Well, I don't know. This is the thing. I don't know if it's the same for when, like, thinking about a call, right? Because, you've got less... you need less equity. You need to realize less equity. But obviously, you've got flop, turn, and river to think about. I'm going to check back here. So if we bet, we can get some, king 9 of spades to fold. I think it better hands. Ace king doesn't fold. We can get some under pairs to the jacks to fold, but that's kind of it. Here, I think we just have call. I thought we had king 10 suited at that point. I was like, oh, well, I've got flush draw and a straight draw, but I definitely don't. So yeah, I would be interested to know if that extra bounty discount is actually. I think I'm going to check. I mean, you can get some better hands to fold, right? If he checks. Yeah, to know if that 5%, less equity that we need is the same if we're not all in. So our bluff in this spot would be either the lowest hearts to unblock his bet folds, or one club, ace 10 off with a ace of clubs, maybe. Okay, I'm going to defend here. I don't think it's a defend normally, but we cover him. We're good at flopping double gut shots. I should not have checked so quickly there. I think that's a mistake. I would like to see a bet now, though. Could overbet 7. Take a 4 of clubs. That is not a great river. I don't know what we get to fold that would check back flop. So like over pairs don't check flop. Not often enough. I don't think blocking makes sense. We don't, I mean, 7 and a 6, but I don't even think that 7 or a 6 calls. So I think we can just check fold. Or maybe, okay. What did he have? He had pocket fives. Okay, $11 WCOOP. all sorts of backdoor draws. We have showdown value. We still beat a lot. I think he should bet big here, to be honest, quite a lot. So not really sure what he's doing. Maybe he doesn't. We have a gut shot. We obviously had a loads of chips behind. Gonna call. We got hands all over the place here. Absolutely all over. So we've got aces here and we've got ace king suited in the bounty. So here I'm going to 3-bet. Good flat, I think. Let's go back. Ace 10, I'm just going to check back. Beat like queen 9, queen 10, stuff like that. Or chop with ace 7. Here I'm going to 3-bet. Oh, this is such an amazing spot. 62.50 bounty. Let's not time out here. Aces, he just folded. Okay, great spot for us. That's not a very good flop though. Take diamonds on the river. Nope. Disappointing. Okay, so 9, 4, 6, 30, no. Open the fumps. I mean, we can get a lot of hands to fold here by betting big. I like a bet. I mean, you can mix this hand. I'm not sure. I mean, 6s, 7s, 8s, 9s, do they all continue? Carl Encho, how's it going? Oh, we got the scoop title now. Let's turn the scoop into a or the S into a W, from scoop to WCOOP. Good luck, my friend. Cheers, Carl Encho. Shout out to Carl Encho. He edits all my YouTube videos and he's absolutely superb. So good. He also edits the podcast and yeah, just amazing. Just gonna call here in position. SN. So Gareth, how do you track your progress if you don't know your ROI? It's a good question. Progress is like, I don't look at my ROI to tell me whether I'm making progress, right? I'm going to see how my understanding of the game and my confidence in different spots to be able to tell me whether I'm making progress, right? Because I could just bink like the Sunday Million, right? And I'm going to have a massive ROI and then, oh, that's an interesting card. I don't think we check. I think he's got a lot of overpairs here. I think we just have to bomb it. He's going to bomb. He's hating life with like jacks plus here. I mean, it's a good question. It is a good question. All right, so let's see where let's do an update. Go round the ground like they do on Sky Sports. We are 41st of 374 in the Bounty Builder 109. We are 2031st of 6,148 in the $11 WCOOP. We're 153rd out of 498 in the WPT Super 109. And we are 197th of 2060 in the 109 WCOOP, where someone just folded trips when we had a full house. It's absolute scenes. ace king here. We'll come back to that because I've limped fours here and I'm going to just rip them. Deny a lot of equity, can get into a flip and win a $25 bounty. Seems reasonable. Oh, I mean, that is not reasonable. 3? Or an 8? Okay, pretty nice spot up here, ace king. We are going to go for a humongous overbet. It's a blank turn, like, doesn't really help him at all. And he's just in a world of pain. Well, okay, clearly not that much pain. Proso Lights, thanks for the follow. So that's disappointing in the 109, but I mean, you're not going to get him to fold kings, ladies and gents. He is never going to do that. All right, Hero Call Poker. Back with some more bounty wisdom. So the implied odds of the bounties allow the call because we can play hit or fold poker, as we do not risk our larger bounty stacks with out of position bluffs. Huh. Hit or fold poker. I'm not, like, is that where we're at now? Is that all right? Hit or fold poker. Let's go. Well, definite lull in the action, guys. I feel like it was yeah, fours into kings, and it's like, damn it. Right, sixes. Probably going to get this in, even if this guy opens. I mean, honestly, not loving it because his range should be pretty strong. He's covered by everyone apart from this guy, so I don't think I would shove any looser than this, like 5s or under. Shout out to Johan on YouTube, says good luck, Gareth. Nice to see you, Johan. Fellow Arsenal fan. We are not doing very well at the moment, but let's make some excuses. It's 2 games. We've played the Champions of Europe and the team that's promoted. And next week we'll play the team that came second in the Champions League, runners up. And also we have 9 players out with COVID. King 10 off. Okay, let's see what happens. It's a good start. Great turn. Boom! Not even back in it, but 23 bigs will do. I'm not sure that King 10 off is an open for him. But what do I know? All right. Opening up with ace queen of clubs. Okay. This guy's got decent, probably the most 7x, right? I think check or small bet would be fine. I'm going to go for a check this time. So we completely unblock hands like Jack 9, 9, 8. Hearts, spades. Has to be a call, right? Has to be a call. 9, 8 gets, well, kind of gets there. Jack 9 gets there. 8x of spades gets there. 8x of hearts gets there. Not a great river. Maybe I'll check and give up with like king, queen of spades. Does check. We might win. Have just spades or hearts. Boom. Easy game. Easy. Just give me the trophy now. So a bit of a loose call here with 9-7 suited, but we cover the opener and the player in a big blind. Probably just going to check and realize if we get to, we might not. Really not loving this now. Like, it's a really weak draw. I mean, yeah, so like the bounty power here is like nothing because he's got loads of starting stacks and only 1.5 bounties. And we don't close the action. We could just call here and we get raised and just not loving it. Hero call poker. Once again, let's keep an eye on this one. Iron Buddha should not have a hand he doesn't call here. Okay, makes sense. Hero call poker. Because the money is not all up at the top of a PKO but spread out in each stage, our chips have less value to hold onto them, so trapping and speculating have more value. There you go. Oh, well, that was disappointing. YouTube saying trust the process. It's one of those things that in poker it's really important. And then not Arsene Wenger, I wish. Mikel Arteta, Mikel Arsene, Mikel Arteta was yeah, he's always about trust the process. And to be fair, like I'd like to give him time. We just need to make sure that we don't end up in the championship, right? Because that would be pretty rubbish. It's 2 games. I don't think we need to worry too much. We've got loads of players out. There's still time to bring in new players. And I think anybody looking at the table right now and like laughing at Arsenal's plight, I mean, just goes to show like how good Arsenal were. Like, well, I mean, we're talking a long time ago now, 17 years ago or 20 years ago, right? In their peak of, you know, Henry, Bergkamp, people like that. So it just goes to show, because like the thing is, other teams who are not very good don't get any criticism, right? So you only get criticism when you've actually been good. So there you go. It's my feeling. Going to be 100% defensive about Arsenal Football Club, and that's that. Right, break time, guys. See you soon. Back in a mo. Hey guys, welcome back to the stream. We're here, we're live on a 4-minute delay, and we're playing some MTTs. We are playing lots of PKOs, which we are discovering, or I'm discovering, I feel like I don't know anything about. So enjoy the stream. Okay, so this guy, how many chips do we start with? 100k, so 2.5. I feel like we're getting a pretty good price here for a call. I don't think we have a very nice hand though. 44. We need 44% equity. I mean, there's no way we've got that. But with the bounty, then do we have 30% equity here? Do we have 30% equity with 10 high? I don't think so. I do not think so. Do not think so. Let me know in the chat, guys, whether you would have called there. Queen Jack off. I think we can peel here. And it could be GG. Or should I say, we will be playing this pretty aggressively. I might just jam, actually. I would prefer him to have bet big, of course. But we can get called by worse. Under pairs, flush draws, stuff like that. It's close. Yeah, let's just jam. Okay, so we're open fives here. We are going to play sixes here. We only covered a big blind. Cover this guy. Or girl. Going to call with sixes. I don't think we want a 3-bet. There's only 100 left now until the money. So call and bink a 6. Or, I mean, it's not bad flop. We will call. The fives, we called a 3-bet. It went check on the flop, and we hit a set on the turn. But I just felt like he had absolutely nothing, and I think checking just gives him an opportunity to blast off. He was sixes. I'm going to fold. It ended up with jacks. I mean, I'm not sure that jacks even calls. Like jacks, tens, kings. Like maybe kings calls river, but honestly, yeah. Quite a nice spot. Check raise. We have to have. I mean, we've got sets. We don't have tens. Maybe. Yeah, we'd squeeze tens. So we have fives and fours. We have 5 all suited. We have 10-5 suited. Do we actually though? When it goes raise, call. Maybe not. Can check. Yeah. So I think we give him a chance to do something. I mean, maybe he bluffs earlier in the hand, like with King 9 of spades or whatever he has. A pair and a gut shot here. We don't close the action though. I think this is just a fold. Okay. Let's go down here. We've got pocket sixes. We get 3-bet. I think it's quite a big 3-bet actually. I'm going to call because of how good it is. If we hit 6, we can very often win a bounty. Hero Call Poker, I ran Equilab versus Raise, and a big blind having 20% equity ranges, and Ace 5 has 26% equity, and if the villain raised to 2.4, we need only 20% equity to call. Well, that's not strictly true, is it? Because we're out of position, potentially to go multi-way, and it's going to be tougher to realize equity. If you bet small here, I think I like a call, but against the bigger bet, I think we just fold. With third pair, I mean, yeah, whatever. But yeah, that's not true, Hero Call Poker, because you realizing equity and raw equity are two different things. So gotta be careful with that. We open 10s here. And a flip for a bounty. Good start. Great turn. All right, there we go. First bounty in the 109 WPT Super 109, where we, limp jammed falls into kings. That was fun. Well, we have over starting stack again and a bounty now, so that's good. Here we flopped top 2. Okay, so out of position. Honestly, 100 bigs cutoff versus button, not done much work. I'm gonna go check call. I mean, I'm sure you can bet as well. Do we ever want to check raise? I quite like a check raise now, actually. That seems too big though. We cover. Oh no, we don't. Let's fold. Lewis Kershaw on YouTube. How's it going, Lewis? Flying from 15 big blinds. Love to see it. If you've just joined the stream, we have 3 109 PKOs and an $11 PKO. That's it. That's all we've got. That's all we're going to play for the rest of the day. And we'll just see where we get to. So still early days, WPT Super 109. Really early days, $11. Really early days, 109 WCOOP. So those are the 2 WCOOPs, but medium and low. And then we're also in this, the Bounty Builder 109. We're approaching the money, so we've got to be careful. But I still don't think we fold here. Oh, any leading here? Do you reckon? Probably like 7%. I'm gonna check raise here. We got a note on this guy, not really. So in this example, I mean, he's got, well, I can't even work it out quick enough with our time bank. But how many starting stacks does he have? He's got 5 starting stacks and 4 starting bounties, so the discount is not that much, 3%. We're also approaching the money, so I reckon that it's not, we can't take spots like that. W Cash, good luck, good luck. When does your day 2 start? I feel like that's a rub down, but no, it's I wrote down WCOOP day 2 because it's day 2 of WCOOP, right? Rather than I had a day 2. Sorry if that has confused anyone, or you feel like it's clickbait because I've tried to get you in under false pretenses. That was obvious. That was not my intention. It's WCOOP. It's day 2. Yeah. So here, Cool Poker's talking about. He says he addresses equity realization in the paragraph. I don't like from what I read there. I don't think he did. Like you talk about it's being a wash, like reverse implied odds, but that's completely different. But I mean, maybe maybe you're saying something that I don't understand. No, so we used to assume no skill advantage for our villain. The implied and reverse implied odds are a wash. As again, we do not need to bluff catch in that spot because our chip stack size enables us to win money in the next hand. Oh, okay. So you're basically saying that but what? So it comes ace high and you just check fold. That's not true, is it? You know. Okay, so I think we're going to check turn. I mean, we get some Grim Rivers, but we also give him an amazing chance to bluff. That's cool. He can have 4-5, of course. It checks again. Wow. Very tempted to just rip. If we bet any jams, like I just don't think we ever have the best hand, right? Let's bet half pot. He had a 7. Don't know. Let's see. He had an ace. Okay. So we maybe could have stacked him. Tens here, potential chance for a bounty, kind of jam. Yeah, that's an interesting one. I feel like he maybe needs to value bet river. Like he can't just value bet 2 pair plus. Good viewing. Okay, 70. I'm just going to call. Don't want to do anything else. We can definitely, like, all players can have better pairs, but especially this flutter and this flutter. So 7 of hearts on the flop. Oh, close. Well, now we have a straight draw. Just going to fold. I think it's not a good spot. Okay, going to limp here with 10-5 off. And, I mean, check or bet. Do we start betting now? We could bet twice and get spades and clubs to fold by river. We can get a 4 to fold by the river. Seems reasonable. Prabuddha Sajiv on YouTube says good luck. Thank you. Appreciate that. Gonna fold. Little Weasel says hello from Greece. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, really small raise. Very nice spot for us to call. Should be suiting this a lot, and I think we just fold a lot. Okay. I was going to call here. I don't want to 3-bet and then him jam, and then we're probably fairly close to being able to call. I'm just going to check and realize we can get, like, I don't think many ace highs fold. We'd be trying to target king highs. Okay, pocket tens then in the $11. Here a cool poker. trying to educate me. I feel like a stupid student. I'm gonna 3-bet with tens here. Jean Mateus. Okay, so why would we bet here? We get value from ace queen and ace 10. We block ace 10. We don't deny equity to ace queen or ace 10. We get called by a king or a jack. So I think just check in and be fine. We can call on the turn. So yeah, just call and then see what comes on the river. What does he bluff on the? What does he bluff on the turn? But then bluffs river like ace queen ace 10. Obviously block ace 10. Queen, we block queen 10. This is the straight. But yeah, I think we just fold. Okay, 10-4 off. Guy with a massive bounty and a fun player tag. Nice hand, bro. Okay. Okay. Do we have the right odds? We don't close the action, which really sucks, but... .7 2x pot. I mean, %32 equity, just right. Let's go for it. This might be a punt. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, we've had a Western. An absolute Western. The odds, we just... I mean, obviously it looks horrendous when you run into this hand, right? But yeah, I think the odds are right. We needed 32% equity and we had a double gut shot. I think it seems okay. Might be the biggest punt ever. Who knows? Sebastian, good luck as well from Spain, Gareth. Appreciate that, Sebastian. Thanks for muchas gracias. Oh man. Do you know what the most challenging thing in poker for me is? Like, there's absolutely no way of working out whether that 10-9 hand was any good, right? There just isn't. Like, Queen deuce off is definitely not a flat in the big blind for the player that that jammed, right? And jamming 2x pot, I don't think is going to be the... Well, maybe it is. But there's no way of working it out. And logically, I don't think it's really, it's really, really tough to be able to do it. So I don't know what the answer is. Like, because at least with like some spots you can be like, well, based on our assumptions here, this is what the solver is going to suggest that we do. So, if you do something else, if you do something that's minus EV, then it's minus EV and it's a punt, right? But there's no post-flop solver for bounties, right? So there's no way of working out what the equilibrium is supposed to look like. And therefore, you don't know whether you punted. And obviously, it looks like a punt because, well, that guy woke up with a pair and a flush draw. So obviously, had us in really bad shape. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the feedback. So 3 tables left then. We're in the bounty builder 109. We 20 away from the money. Shout out to Polonium 210 for the follow. Thank you. All right, ace four of clubs. Let's see what we can do. Okay, flop a gut shot, backdoor flush draw, cover two of the players in the hand. If we bet here, we can get this guy to fold some hands. Yeah, maybe it's too big. I feel like we would bet big though on this board if it was like hijack versus button. Obviously it is not. Let's go small bet. Like, he has to fold a lot of hands here because he doesn't close the action. This guy overcalls, not thrilled with that. Could be like pairs and stuff. I'm just going to check. We might come back to that. We have a spot here. So we're 17 away from the money. This guy's called, not very good. This guy's all in. You can expect to see worse pairs here for sure. Could be a flip. Could see better pairs, but this is going to be an all in for us. Up against eights, great spot for us. Great flop. Great turn. And yeah, we are absolutely loving life there. Eights. I wonder if eights is a jam. .icm. There you go. This guy down here, he had pocket eights. So this guy called with queen jack off. He's definitely going to get the fun player tag because there's no way you're supposed to call. Like, I've not run many multi-way sims, but like that is not an overcall. Can't be. Absolutely cannot be. Surely. Shout out to Minty4291 for the follow. Here we're pretty close to the money. This guy covers us, and I think I'm just going to fold. Yeah. I think I like fold. King 10 off, I think I would call. Let's have a look. Resin says, I feel like 10s might have been a good bluff candidate at a small percentage of the time. Yeah, like target like second pair, right? Potentially. Thanks again for sharing your insights. You do a great job of demonstrating the need for a data-supported theory, so requiring further definition from my statements was welcome. Well, glad to challenge you on that. Still waiting for the feedback on the 10-9 suited potential punt. Bav in 7, how's it going, Bav? Nice to see you. Just going to complete here with a 6. Shout out to Murph011. That's a pretty nice flop. So he's got 7-5-5 deuce. This is definitely monsters here. Like, he hasn't even put any more money into the pot, right? He's literally just checked back his option. Still quite like check though. Okay, so I think he goes bigger with a stronger hand than ours. I think I can just check call and then check raise river. It needs to be a blank though. Maybe just check call. That's not a great river. That's not a great river. Oh, maybe block. I quite like block, actually. Get called by worse. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Don't do it says, hey Gareth, do we not need closer to 40% equity versus a 2x pot jam? A pot size jam would be 33%, or am I missing something? Yeah, the bounty. We covered him for the bounty. So I took off like 8%, I think, for their bounty. So it went from 40 to 32. But you are correct that we need 40% versus 2x pot. Oh, we cover both of these players. 9 left until the money. Has to be a raise. We are struggling for time bank. You've got to be careful. He can't have any 7x. Well, no, he can. On these boards, though, like he doesn't have too much. The thing is, though, that it's a rainbow board, so he's going to float a bit wider. So I think I'm actually going to go big bet. Yeah. Let's see what happens. Down here, open 9-8 off, got called, and turn is a blank. So I think that we would go over bet and check. But this hand is not like a great one to do it with. We have no way of improving. It's like 0 equity, so check and potentially bluff river. But I think he'll bet and we fold. Brian Roy. Are you the Brian Roy who used to play for Nottingham Forest in the Netherlands? If you are, please, that would be amazing. But Brian Roy on YouTube did the hashtag DTO, and it only works on Twitch. So if you go over to twitch.tv/MTT PokerScore and type in hashtag DTO, you can find out about more information about my discount for the wonderful product that is DTO. And I use every single day, and a lot of people I work with use it every single day as well. So it's good. In my group coaching program, we have a spot of the week. So many of the group are working on this week is 60 big blinds button versus big blind, which I believe is free to play. So if you haven't got DTO yet, you can download it and you can play that spot, and you can potentially join us, but you'd have to join a group first to see to sort of join properly. But you can join us in playing it, of course. You can just you can do what you like. So 6 left until the money. Snapped. That's a misclick. Right, I'm putting money on it. Misclick from button. 6 away from the money. It's either a misclick or it has to be super strong. Like, we will see if he's got a green tag. He probably does not understand ICM. All right, this is a reasonable call, actually. Oh, he's going to lose, though. GG. GG. 3 left until the money. Can't do anything with this hand. Been streaming for just over 3 hours. Feels like a lot longer. guy's all in. 2 to go. I don't know why he's using his... I mean, the time to use your time bank, I guess, is 2 to left to the money, but before hand for hand comes in, but like not to the point of timing out completely. Oh, hand for hand. We are hand for hand. Human players like we're hand for hand, and yet we see like time banks being used. I don't get it. Gonna call here. I think we. It's quite a nice hand, just a 3-bet, isn't it? But I'm just gonna flat. I mean, as whiffed flops go, that's as whiffy as we get. Nice hand. Wow, hang on a minute. This guy's now the chip leader. We really could have hammered him. I think we could have even jammed in that spot. He needs such a strong hand to call. Pretty high variance though. I don't think this is... I mean, you know, Bounty Builder 109 is going to be a bit tougher than Bounty Builder 33 or 22, of course, but there's still some soft spots. Don't do it would say, didn't see the bounty info, but even so, still fold when there's a player yet to act who covers us and would play it more as a chip EV spot. Fair enough. All right, we are in the money. Is this our first cash on the stream? Could be. Whoops, did not want to do that. How do I get it back? I'm not even sure if that's correct. Yeah, we could definitely get it into against better draws. Yeah, I mean, I was never thrilled with it, honestly. Really not. This guy's doesn't really have much of a bounty. I don't really feel like this is the chip EV move, right? To jam. But like the benefit, I can't really see the benefit. When the guy's got $25 bounty, like, yeah, starting bounty and 7x starting stacks. So I'm going to flat instead. Why would we bet? To deny equity to 2 overcards, get value from a 3 or a 2. I don't hate it. Like, King 9 of spades can't call, right? And there's a ton of those kind of hands from both players. Queen 6 of clubs, you know, there's a lot of those kind of hands. So I think it's too bad. Okay. So if we check, I don't think you can value at 10. Like, honestly, I think that would be insane. So he's basically improved to like a set of 8s or 2 pair like ace 10, ace 8. Or he's going to bluff hearts. So I think bluff catching is not terrible here. We completely unblock bluffs. So I'm going to go for it. I think it's reasonable. If he shows up with a value bet with a 10, like, he just massively owned me. But yeah. Or you could have aces. I still like it. I still think it's really nice. Check call. Like, what else are you gonna, like, apart from ace x? What else are you gonna check call there, right? I guess 10x would make sense. But yeah, I think yeah, completely miss, like, yeah, he can just have like 6-5 hearts, stuff like that. So yeah, nice hand him. There's a calculator, just in case you wanted to see what one of those look like. So I think, yeah, don't do it brings up a good point about getting it in against better draws in that 109 bounty spot. The problem is we have no way of solving it, do we? And that's why PKOs are becoming such a big part of the schedule, because they're so much more challenging to solve. You can't solve post-flop PKOs. If you know of any software that does that, let me know, because I'd love to see it. Okay, betting big here is rainbow board. If we bet too small, he can just float with a ton of hands, and he can still float with a ton of hands when we bet big. So we can bet for value. Doesn't fold a 3, doesn't fold a 6. We get a ton of value from those hands. We're going to check back 10. We have showdown value now. We can beat 3x. We can beat a lot of 6x. And with the 6 of diamonds as well, so we get fewer hands like 6x of diamonds to get called by. I don't think he calls 7-4. So I think we just check and win against a 6 or a 3. The only hand we lose to that he would check like this is potentially a 10, but I think a 10 can value bet, honestly. Okay, cool. So if you just joined us, guys, we're in the money of the Bounty Builder 109. We have locked up $99.80 for the cash, and we have $137.50 in bounties. I think at this stage, like most players are going to have way more starting stacks than starting bounties. I don't see anybody who's going to not, potentially this guy. But like these two, like I just don't think 3x starting stack and 1.5 bounties, like it's just not really worth it to like go out of our way at this stage. Plus, you know, we're only 155 left now. I'm going to defend here, and I'm going to check raise the flop. We have a very nice card here, and he's just, I mean, he's bet so fast. The reason why this is a good bluff is because we block a lot of his ace-x continues, which is obviously excellent for us. We have a lot of 4x in our range. He's going to have a decent number of hands that have to bet fold here. So I think it's a really nice spot to check raise bluff. Almost prefer to have like ace-2, ace, well, do we defend? Yeah, ace-2, ace-3, ace-5, because we have the backdoor wheel draw as well. This spot then, 1.5, so there is a little bit of, you know, incentive to call this guy, but you can't do it with 9-5 off. Not when the guy behind you covers you. Like if he had, you know, a short stack as well, then maybe you do, but I don't think we do in this spot. Picks up the boots at the right time, hey? What a time to be alive. All right, I'm going to open it. Ace-8 suited here. I mean, if we bet big here, we get we can deny equity to better ace-X hands, and we can get value from King X of spades, King X of clubs, yeah, King Queen of spades, King Queen of clubs, King Queen of diamonds, same as Queen Jack. So those are like 2 overs and a backdoor draw, 2 overs and a backdoor flush draw. They get value from straight away. That's a bit grim, honestly. We can get ace jack off, ace 10 off, ace 9 doesn't fold, I don't think. But yeah, some better ace-X hands to fold anyway. So I think betting big sometimes is probably okay. Call and bink. I mean, as binks go, it's probably not the card we were looking for. So the way we've played this, we can have some overpairs, we can have pocket nines, we can have 10-9, and then this is like the next. Well, we can have sets and some 2-pair. Why checks back? Check and oh man, check and win against ace-7 of hearts. Wow, 7s. I think he can value bet river because he only loses to set of 8s and straight, right? Jacob Mankey, thanks for the follow. Okay, going to 3-bet here. Okay, now we're just going to rip. I don't think we have a smaller sizing here. Like, any size commits us to the small blind. We'll get it in good. Oh, we're going to need to get there. What a shame. Well, anybody who had Michael Antonio in their dream team has done all right tonight. Another 13 points. Probably gets all the bonuses as well. Yep. So 16 points, or is the bonuses? Yeah, 16 points. So 2 goals, 1 assist. Absolutely loving it. He's loving it, loving it, loving it. Oh, I've made a cracking start to FPL, and yet somehow I'm not top. I'm going to raise call here. And now we just go bet, bet, bet. Even on like a heart turn, I think we would... interesting. Call and then play turn. I don't think honestly, we don't fold now. Maybe just check jam turn could be reasonable. But yeah, I mean, once you flop like 30 big blinds, top pair, top kicker, I mean, this just screams flush draw, but obviously you could have some like ace 8 or something. What? Cool. Well, that was fun. Thanks, bro. You're going to get the green tag. Fun player. You definitely are. Kind of want to limp. I think this guy's going to be steaming after that. I mean, I'm not a big fan of like, oh yeah, he's definitely going to do this, but I want to do it. Come on, shove. And then this guy's limped aces, obviously, but we're going to win on a king jack 10 board. Oh no, he's limped. Oh, it's the worst. Check and realize. Oh, nice. Here, I think we just have to call. 4 big blinds, shoves. Let's see if we can. Oh yeah, go on then. Jack, hit me with a jack. Boo. I'm just gonna call. And tank jam here, I guess. Oh, you can't even see. Oh, he's got us. He's got us, guys. What a shame. Okay, break time. Disappointing not to have cashed in our 30% equity there. The ace queen, I mean, what are you going to do? Welcome to poker. And down here, ace king against ace queen. Again, what are you going to do? Welcome to tournament poker. Get used to it. Okay, cool. Right, back in a few minutes. Hey guys, welcome back. We have 3 tables left and we've been streaming for 3.5 hours. We have the 2 WCOOPs that only started about an hour and a half ago. Absolutely nothing going on in those so far. I don't even know how many chips you start with in this. 25k. Okay, so in this one, at least we have chipped up a bit. This one we just lost ace king against ace queen. We have half a starting stack, and up here queen 5 off. Limp small blind. Got some backdoor draws. We also have queen high. I don't think check calling's that bad actually. I shouldn't have too many ace x here. But we can still just have the best hand. That's the problem. Like, not the problem. We can just check and like this just doesn't make sense. Like what, you just check back an ace and now you're able to pot it. The problem is that like queen high, like it's not great. I'm gonna fold any better size. I mean, it's good. Yeah, great. He's probably got me to fold the best hand there. But I just don't think we get to call. So for chips, this would just be a jam. For PKO, I have a reasonable sized bounty. So it's less than 4x starting bounties. We have 6. Yeah, so it's not much of a discount. I think I'm just going to rip still and hope to fade a snap. Okay, that's good news. 120 left, and we've locked up $123 plus whatever bounties, 137.50. Okay, so king queen off here in the $11. We are just gonna 3-bet this hand. I don't think so. All right, the butchers. Here we go. Just gonna flat, I think. This guy's really short. Might go crazy. Well, he does. Well, this could end up. Well, I mean, small bounties. It's more about chips. All right. Nice, 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 nice. There we go. 49 big, 68.75 into the bank of Gazelig. $200 in bounties. Loving life. 30th place. And we just got a follow from somebody, don't know who, Prestadig. Shout out to Prestadig, thanks for the follow. Well, that worked out nicely, didn't it? That worked out really nicely. Okay, going to defend here with Jack 3. Going to check. Well, going to check call. We have middle pair and a backdoor flush draw. We have a really easy fold now. Going to call here, cover both of these players, which is obviously great. Squeeze or flat? I think it's flat. This guy's weak. Well, I mean, it's an $11 tournament. So, yeah. Ace-9 off here. I think we can flat or jam. I think jamming actually goes up in value because he's going to just, you know, raise call like Ace-X a lot. So I think I'm just going to go for it. I think for chips it might be a flat and it starts at Ace-10. Not sure. Pretty like, yeah, pretty close. But I think we can go wider sort of linearly in this spot. King 8, I don't think we can call here. It's not enough of a discount, so we're just going to fold. We cover two players. Oh, Conor Beresford. Nice. All right, so King 9 of clubs. I'm just going to flat here in the small. So on okay, well, that's easy. On Friday, we're hopefully moving house, which is cool. Just bought a new place, which is exciting, and yeah, we're moving in on Friday. So the next time I stream, so I'm trying to stream like at least once a week during WCOOP. Probably going to be one of the lighter days like today, so you're not just, you know, hammering it. That's a nice flop for tens. So I would say, yeah, the backdrop here, which has been the backdrop for YouTube videos and Twitch streams for several years now, is going to be no more. And move on. Pasture's new. New house, exciting times. Get a bigger office as well. So this one's quite small. It's got like the wardrobe here. So yeah, the new one is a bit bigger. So I'm hoping I'll be able to like have a piano on that wall and then a sofa down here. But I mean, I don't know, until I get in there and get everything set up, then I'm not really sure. This desk at the moment is quite far. I'm actually going to fold because I've got these two players to my left and some really nice spots in here. Ace Jack here, I'm going to 3-bet fold. Okay, gonna bet. We can get value from worse. We can get some better hands to fold. So, I like betting. So we get under pairs to fold. We can deny equity. We can get like Jack 10 or Jack 10 to call, Ace 10 to call. We can get flush draws to call. We can drill the straight on the turn. You know, lots of good things can happen. I'd rather just shove now. Like, he's going to have, like, pair plus draw. It's a bounty. Like, lots of incentive. Up here, we're going to rejam. He folded in the ace-jack hand. I'm going to rejam. Hope we don't run into anything. But if we do, then just win a flip. Blatchu32, thanks for the follow. Missed another follow as well. So Kai Gone Broke, thanks for the follow as well. Another $50, which is excellent. So 98 left. We are in 24th. Lex Veldhaus is in second. Who else? Let's see. I'm just going to limp threes. We're in there, 25th of whatever I just said, 98. He should raise here a lot. We're going to call and see what happens. Oh, he doesn't. Okay. So he should float here a lot, right? Like, there's so many suited hands that can just check back. So I don't think we even, like, protect much when we bet threes here, right? So I'm going to go check call. Drill the 3 on the turn. So I feel like 7, 3. You have some backdoor draw. I'm going to check. Okay. All right. Well, I think he has much, right? So, but I'm not sure. Ace high, king high, queen high. What do you reckon? King high. Brian on YouTube says, Gareth, how did you decide on the screen name? I mean, honestly, I thought this was back in the day, right? This is obviously, it's a terrible thing to think, but I thought that I wouldn't get as much respect if I had a female name. That was where I was at when I first set up my screen name. So I thought, I know, let's create a name with Missy in it. I think I must have read an article and it was like, when deciding on a screen name, think about these things, and that was one of the points, right? I don't think I would have come up with this myself. But the gazelle bit, so obviously my name's Gareth. My friends call me Gaz. My name's on some of the other sites is Gazelig. So it just made sense to go with Missy Gazelle. But I don't... the Missy bit, I mean, obviously, hindsight's a wonderful thing. Okay. I don't think we tighten up that much. I know we've got 2 stacks here, but you know, let's not be crazy. The ace and the king. Start with a small bet. Now the nerfs. I'm going to tank a little bit because I think if I just quickly open, I feel like I'm going to get 3-bet more. So I'm going to go a bit slower. I mean, if we get 3-bet by anybody, we continue. Okay. All right, well, let's call. And check fold. Okay, you're going to fold Jack 6 off. For chips, might be cool. This guy behind us, though, is going to fold. Well, I might have dodged a bullet here. Okay. Okay. Okay, so this guy limped pre, and I am going to check raise and get this in because I don't think he has a better ace that limps. Ace Crack 99 says, hi, Mr. Gareth. Hey, how's it going? You just joined us, 3 tables. We've got the 2 WCOOPs that I mean, honestly, nothing's really going on. But the Bounty Builder 109 is 95 left, and we are currently 24th. Oh, no, there's not. There's 83 left. Well, get it right. 83 left. We are currently in the mix. Still in the mix. $153 locked up. $256 in bounties, so that's $400 plus dollars. Oh man, getting sleepy. Might get coffee at the break. One of those things, getting a coffee at this time of night, obviously it's 25 past 10. I could literally bust all of these tournaments in the next 3 hands, right? And then, you know, you're absolutely wired because you've had a coffee. Okay, going to open here. Call if the big blind jams. Decide against the others. It's really awkward just to have these big stacks to our left. Nice to see some folds. Okay, well, so ordinarily, like, I would mix this hand, I think. We have a spade, which is nice, but if we bet and he jams, like, we have to call. We have 2 overs, backdoor flush draw. So I'm going to check and try and realize, I think. Can potentially bluff. I mean, we still have king, queen high, right? He's going to jam decent number of ace-x pre. So our hand is still often quite good here. So I think I would like start betting a weaker hand than this one with a spade or a club in it to bluff, you know, spade and club rivers. I just think that like we have decent showdown value here. I don't know what accent that was. Decent showdown value. And yeah, see what happens. Okay, so thing is that like it's not. I mean, you can have like king 10, king 8. It doesn't bluff river. King 9. Okay. Can't wait for the you let him get there by checking. You should have bet comments. Josh Townsend on YouTube says, what are the numbers in the bottom left for? So RNG, if I want to randomize a decision between, I don't know, let's say it's between 3-bet and call pre, I could use the RNG. MDF is minimum defense frequency. So just, you know, facing a river bet, like, it just sort of gives you a good idea of how much of your range you need to defend. Obviously, it depends on the run out. Like, sometimes the board's much better for your opponent, so you shouldn't be defending anywhere close to MDF. But if the board is, like, say, in your favor and you get bet into, and, you know, you should be calling top 70% of hands, then you, don't fold too much, basically. Here I decided to check back. I think there's a decent amount of checking back with some hands on a queen 7-5, and I feel like this is a good candidate. Gonna call. I don't think he can block a 7 or a 5 now, so I think he would go bigger and he'd rep like a queen or, you know, maybe king x of hearts. Anyway, we get to check and maybe, you know, sometimes lose to a 7 and sometimes beat a 5. And it was a 7 and a 5. Let's have a look. Ace crack. How many tournaments are you playing now? Just 3. 3 tournaments. Just going to play these out and then wrap things up. Oima says, man, that king 10 suited was a shove. All right. It was a shove. We'll review it later. If I made a mistake, I made a mistake. Things happen. But yeah, thanks for your feedback. And okay, so Oyman goes on to say, and you would like to give coach, come on, bro. Hey, I'm not a machine, Oyma. Yeah, like sometimes I'll make mistakes and sometimes I won't. And that's to say, was it even a mistake, right? It might not have been a mistake. And if it was, we learn from it. And if it wasn't a mistake, then we learn from that too. Okay, big pot here. Trips against the draw. Trips is going to win. For chips, probably a call, but we're in no man's land if this guy squeezes. Plus, there's some ICM now with 77 left. I think that's probably quite close. Maybe not. Maybe it's just always a call. But I think maintaining a stack that is bigger than all the 3 players is pretty nice. Brian says on YouTube that is the bounty they have won so far. Oh, so if you're asking about this number here, bottom left of each avatar, well, kind of bottom left for me, then yeah, the bounty that somebody could win if they eliminate me is $153. I've actually won $256.25 in bounties. I was talking about these numbers down here. So call odds is just how much equity you need on to call based on the bet size. And then the flop and turn are just geometric sizes. So yeah, like, so geometric sizes is when you want to use the same size of the pot on each street to be all in by that same amount on the river. So what that means is, yeah, using the same, sort of like using the same bet size on each street, basically. That's it. Raising kings here then in the $11. See if we can get something going. Disappointing flop. I'm still going to bet. Lots to think, lots to get value from. All right, yeah, so nothing going on in the $11, nothing going on in the 109. And the 109 bounty builder, or bounty builder 109. 76 left, we're in 31st. Locked up 153. The next pay jump is in 71st, so at 71st. So three places to go. Okay, easy fold here with 8-3 off. Down here, going to defend with ace deuce off. I think just check fold on this flop. I think we get to defend a lot of ace highs on paired boards like this, like versus the versus late position. But here, like, I don't really love it. All right, well, ace king off is probably going to go get it in. All right, pretty straightforward 3-bet jam here. Good luck to us. Well, I mean, there you go. That's all she wrote. I'm pretty sure this was the same player that we got ace king in against ace queen and lost. So, yeah, GG. We will not be winning the 109 WCOOP PKO. 2 left. Let's go. It's going to flat king jack suited. Well, late reg is still open for this $11. Links50 saying, good to see you back streaming. Are you planning on streaming a lot of WCOOP? Have been enjoying the YouTube content and podcast you do. So the plan is to stream at least once a week. Yeah, maybe if I make some day twos, I will stream them, but not sure right now. We have a straight draw here and a backdoor flush draw. Gonna call. Yeah, great that you're enjoying the YouTube content and podcast. So, oh, nice. Do we just check if he checks? You reckon? I mean, he's betting to 3 players, right? Okay. Well, we definitely don't want to raise. I think that would be a mistake. Safe river. Not sure what an unsafe river would be. An ace or a king, maybe? Nice. We'll take it. All right. So we have 2.4x dying stack and no bounties. Great. All right, Queen Jack suited. I am going, I think, to fold. Like, ordinarily, I think would just be a flat, but 69 left. Going to fold. I mean, we're covered by, in fact, only 2 players now, and this guy, actually. And fold ace-5 off. Mr. Follow from Hosso312 as well. Numero uno. First time on your stream, loving it. Awesome. Welcome to the stream. Glad you're enjoying it. Only 2 tables, so the action might be quite slow. I'm getting a bit tired as well, actually. I'm gonna power through. I'm gonna get a coffee at the break. Hopefully, it won't be a disaster. I like opening a suited ace here, I think. Ace deuce just a little bit too weak, though, I think. So, numero uno, if you haven't done so already, make sure you hit the follow button. That goes for everybody else watching on Twitch. Make sure you hit follow. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit that subscribe button. If you're really loving it, share the stream with your friends. If you're on social media, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, you know what social media is, then definitely share the stream, share the link, and yeah, let's get this in front of a bigger audience. Numerone, so why on earth did that ace 4 call? I think I'm just calling for the bounty for 20 bigs. Maybe it's fine. Oyma says, yeah, he was the same. So he got us twice. How likely is it that you lose 2 75%ers? So is it 0.25 times 0.25? Actually quite high. 6.25% chance of losing 2 hands in a row when you have someone dominated. Well, you know, yeah, that's it. Okay. Can we get better ace highs to fold? Ace 5, ace 6, ace 7. Ace, well, I mean, I'm going to go with a small bet. I think we just, I think maybe big bet would be fine as well. Get more ace highs to fold. And that would just fold. Right, open 6s. Monotone board, I don't think we do that much betting. I mean, betting would obviously just deny equity to overcards. Check call could be okay. Check call again, don't see any reason to bet. Okay, so he could be value betting a 10 for sure. So we're good on a 6 or a club. I think we have to check fold river. He has an ace. Okay, cool. Okay, he limps. We cover him and this guy, so I'm going to limp behind. Might get a bit of protection because this guy could potentially limp big pairs. Okay, gonna check. Numero uno, thanks for the follow. I'm going to bet now. I think we can deny equity, get value. Sometimes get called by better. Pocket threes, pocket fours, sixes and sevens could play like this. But yeah, it's only a small bet. Yeah. Each of the out of position players have got to fear the limper, so that's it really. Ben on YouTube saying, hey Gareth, what is your Twitch name? Is this on there? Yeah, we're on Twitch as well. Twitch.tv/MTT Poker School. So it's that on every site, basically. Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, MTT Poker School. Shout out to Benji0989 for the follow. Guess this is the main event, so let's go with that. 58 left then in the Bounty Builder 109. Maybe I should update the stream. Okay, gonna go for the open. Just going to check back here. Middle pair and a backdoor flush draw. That was a huge bet. Well, we can't continue that. Looks like it was geometric. Nice, love it. Going to open here as well. We only cover the big blind, so I don't think. I mean, bounties are less of a factor at this stage, anyway. Rainbow board. I'm going to size up. We can get him to fold like king queen with a backdoor flush draw potentially, and he's just going to hate life. Whereas if we min bet, he's going to get to continue with those hands. And yeah. Here I'm going to go for a check raise because we have more 7x and he's going to really struggle to continue enough, and he's probably not going to continue enough, right? So I'm going to go for it with, you know, kind of wrapped around the 7 and the 3. We got a chance at $103 bounty here. We're going to call with ace jack. He has king 6. It's a good start. Great turn. And yeah, we'll take it. We'll take it. $103 straight into the bank of Gazelig. What are we up to now? $359 in bounties and 41 chips. 41 big blinds. Let's go. We are 17th of 53. It's a nice all-in to win. Here we called pre with 10-8 diamonds. We cover everybody, and we're just going to exit stage, right? King deuce going to be a fold. Ace Crack says he had a streak that had 0.0014% likelihood, so 6% is like a daily occurrence. Yep. Yeah, I mean, I'm obviously that's not my own, guys, by the way. Getting in as a 75% favourite twice in a row and losing both of them is like, you know, it's going to happen. It's fine. Gonna fold 6-4 off. King 3 off, gonna be a fold. Pretty easy fold, I think, with 9-7 off. Yeah, I don't think. I mean, we're covered by both players. I just don't think it's very good. Okay, let's find this table. Probably gonna 9-7. Quite tempted to triple. Well, at least double. It depends on what the run out is, but we can get so many better hands to fold by the river. I'm gonna do it. So we're trying to get like 6x of diamonds, 8x of spades, 10x of spade hands to fold by the river. That's not a great river card. 6x of diamonds. Do we give up? That is the question. Do we give up? So we can get 10x of spade hands to fold, 8x of spade hands to fold. Queen high might fold. I'm going to go for it. He folded ace queen. Oh no, he didn't. He called ace queen. Wow. I mean, don't know why I was tanking. I thought he'd open folded ace queen. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, we're not trying to get a queen to fold, guys. Just in case that wasn't clear. I said if queen might, some queens might fold. Ace queen won't fold. Ace queen should check raise flop though. Don't know why it doesn't do that. But, okay. Yeah, I mean, my play is probably massively out of line, right? But We can get better hands to fold. We can get some, 8x and 10x of spade hands to fold. We can get some. There were loads of hands actually. Let's just look at it again. The fact that he tanked with ace queen as well makes makes it great. Because like if he's doing that with ace queen, he's certainly going to snap fold a 10. He's going to snap fold an 8. He could have he could have 9-8. He can have jack 10. He can have 10-9. All of these hands have to fold river, right? So maybe maybe pocket fives with a diamond is better because then we block 6-5 of diamonds. Yeah. So yeah, I think that's it. Can't be that. It can't, logically it can't be that bad. We get enough hands to fold. And I mean, the only argument could possibly be that we have a 5 of spades, so we block hands that will fold like 8-5 of spades, 10-5 of spades. But you win some, you lose some. We're going to be all in. Not going to lose any sleep over it. Okay, well, let's go. Okay, we're out of that one. Aloco171717. Thanks for the follow. Right then, one table left. This is it. 47 left in the Bounty Builder 109. Roughly 18, I'd say about 18 grand up top. We currently locked up $236 plus 359, whatever that is. 595. That's what we've locked up so far. All right, I'm going to take a break. Going to get a coffee and see you in a bit. Hey guys, welcome back. This is me playing deep in the Bounty Builder 109. There are 47 left, so let's update the stream info. You probably hear my coffee in the background, so I'll go and get that in a moment. There you go. There it is. Might just see what we've got. Well, we're playing the big blind next, so I feel like this guy had like heaps of chips earlier. Shout out to Conor Beresford here on our right. Right, I'm gonna go and get a coffee. Right, back. Only lost a little bit of time bank. Right, so this probably isn't great on the mic. This coffee is either going to be amazing because we final table this, we win it, and we're super like, or it's going to go like we're going to be pumped, but we're going to bust in the next hand. Thankfully, we do cover most players on this table. It's only this player we don't, and this player if he wins this pot. All right, pocket fours. I mean, I don't really want to raise call. Can we just jam, do you reckon? I don't want to raise call. I'm going to min raise. But honestly, I think jamming might be the play. Maybe jamming, yeah. Okay, nice. Okay, we cover this guy again now, which is excellent. So it's only this guy we don't cover. Okay, still cover this guy and this guy. Yeah, every guy still apart from this guy. White Ninja Poker on Twitch saying, "What's your avatar about?" I just wanted a black and white avatar. I think it looks pretty sick. Sure you will agree. It was either that or the one of you with the cuddly toys, so decided against that one. Bergen Le Chat, thanks for the follow. I think I might have missed that in the break. Raising a 3-bet here then. So just one tabling, this is all we've got left. We've been streaming for almost 5 hours actually. And it's the first stream I've done for a long time. I don't even know when the last one was. 3-bet, 4-bet jam. Atanas now covers us. And we almost cover this guy now. So Atanas, chip leader to our left. But yeah, almost at 5 hours. And a deep run. You know, bounty builder 109. Can't complain. We'll see. The best thing about tournaments when you run deep is winning. No, but the best thing is that literally, like, you know, just see what happens now. Just enjoy it. Don't stress about it. Connor's in. Connor's all in here. So there's 39 left. We've locked up 2, 3, 6, 30. Next page jump is at 31st, but or 31, but not too worried about that right now. Don't think I'm going to call here. Okay, well, definitely not now. In before people say I should have called. Definitely shouldn't have called. Do you have to turn your camera off when you get up because you're not wearing trousers? No, I'm not wearing trousers. You are correct. I am wearing shorts though. So I don't know why I do that. Maybe it's a habit. I don't know. It's a good question. It would be funny though to you'd be like, "Yep, that's why." If I stand up, you can see it all. So we are 23rd of 38 in this Bounty Builder 109. Lex is chip leading. Spraggy is in 9th. Who else do I recognise here? Obviously, Connor next to us. Red Andy. If Red Andy's the guy with the Liverpool. Yeah, Liverpool emblem. Okay, folding 8-5 suited. Oh, Voiter 555 CZ. I feel like he's the guy that final tabled the WSOP main at some point. Correct me if I'm wrong on that. Czech player that final tabled the main. I'm not sure what his name is, but I think that's him. Natarin is in 32nd as well. And I don't recognise anybody else though. I mean, they, you know, they'd absolutely be regs. It's all about 6-3 off. was going to moan it in then. Moan in being card dead. Obviously going to get aces next hand now. So shout out to you if you are watching. If you haven't done so already, hit the follow button. If you're watching on Twitch, if you're on YouTube, subscribe. If you like free MTT content, then head on over to YouTube if you're watching on Twitch and check out the YouTube channel, youtube.com/MTT Poker School. If you like free, so like really short poker content, then check out Instagram, so instagram.com/MTT Poker School. Post 3 poker tips and 4 strategy posts every single week. So get on over there and check that out. Really short stuff, less than a minute. You know, I know how it is. Minray is here. This is where I would normally call for chips, but we're 37 left. Connor just jam. Can't just jam, Connor. Okay, maybe not. This guy is the chip leader though, so he should be opening a bit wider. Gonna call and probably just give up. Especially versus that sizing. Bird in the chat saying hi. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. I'm going to fold King Jack off. So yeah, a lot of very easy decisions at the moment, guys. Not a great deal of high-level strategy talk, I'm afraid. And they might not be at 20 bigs either. I'll just be like, oh, we've got ace king and a 3-bet jam. Ace queen versus king queen. Ace queen gonna hold. He's now chip leader. We have another easy fold. This is where like your mind can start going. You're like, you don't have a hand, and you get a hand, you get all in, and you lose, and you're like, well, what am I gonna do? And that's it. That's tournament poker. Like, there's not a lot you can do. You're not gonna suddenly go out of your way to open Jack 3 off under the gun because you haven't played a hand in an orbit. Like that would be pretty poor. $33 left. What on earth would you bluff here? I have no idea. Okay, just going to check back. So if we bet here, we're just trying to get some high card hands to fold, deny some equity. So I don't think makes too much logical sense. I do think it does now, though. We block 7/8, and we can get like ace highs, king highs, queen highs, jack highs to fold now. So I think it's pretty reasonable. We could do this with 2 pair. We could do it with top pair now that we didn't want to bet on the flop. I think it seems pretty reasonable. This guy's min-raise range should be really, really strong from EP. So like 15 bigs is supposed to flat queen 9 suited, but I think this is probably a fold. Give me thoughts in the chat, especially you, Ninja. I know you love a bounty tournament. Right, 293 locked up plus bounties, so 600-ish. Just over 600 bucks so far. Shout out to Don Rambo. Okay, so this guy has, well, okay, time for a fold. Ooh, okay. That's a lot of action. Don't know why he's only, well, 3 bigs, he's probably put it in so that just in case anyone's multi-tabling and misses it, I guess. Tans is going to scoop. Nice hand. Nice hand, Tanis. I haven't seen this guy play a hand. Who's better, you or Connor? 100% Connor. I should have said 100% me. Connor's rubbish. No, yeah, definitely Connor. Well, I mean, it doesn't. I don't think it's even close. Tanis could eliminate a good player here. Excellent player. Outstanding, world-class player. Three ways. Fives has got it so far. And he's going to take it. Wow, Pancho, who did have the chip lead earlier on, is now gone. I mean, not that he could do much there. I think he has to go with ace-king. Although being the third player in with ace-king is never thrilling, I would say. He had less than 10 bigs though, so yeah, I don't think you're supposed to fold there. All right, well, 25 left. So last 3 tables, we have a hand that we will jam regardless. So if it folded to us, I would have just open jammed, I think. Here we're just going to rip. Good luck to us. Let's go. 25 left. Get the fold. I think that's our, honestly, I want to say that that's our first hand. Oh no, well, ace 10, did we fold? So we've had some hands, but yeah. So ace jack, I don't remember that hand. Oh, the ace jack was the one that we just won, wasn't it? Oh, okay. So if you just joined the stream, welcome to the stream. We are one tabling the Bounty Builder 109. We are deep. Ace 8 off versus Queens. Queens is going to win. We're down to 24. Ace on the river for good measure. Are we going to get onto a table with Lex or Spraggy? Yes, there is Spraggy. I thought he was still in America. Wonder where he is. Wonder where he is. Canada? Mexico? Where does it say on here? Has he flown? How has he flown? How has he flown home? Still. Ninja saying probably a fold with ICM. I think it was the Queen 8 off hand. So seems good. Close though. We'll take, yeah. If we're kind of on the border with a lot of these decisions, then I don't think it's going to matter too much. I'm going to fold Jack 7 off here as well. I've got this player marked as a fun player. I don't know why. Let's see if he does anything a bit funky. Well, tell you what we might be good at, maybe better than Conor Beresford at, is finding hands to fold. So 23 left. We are 16th of 23. I only just posted that there were 33 left, and now there are 23. This is fun. Oh man, it feels like the spot. It does feel like the spot. Not sure I'm going to take it though, because I feel like this guy could trap. So I'm going to fold, but I think that has got to be pretty close to a jam. If this guy had like 40 bigs as well, or maybe even like over 30 bigs, I do think jamming. I like jamming more. I think because he's flatted off less than 25, I don't think he should have too many flats, to be honest. Yeah. Hate 007 is going for it. 16 to 23. Hero Cool Poker is back with some wisdom. If your villains are going to only min raise off of 11 bigs in a bounty tourney when their bounty is in play, then check flop. You get to see 4 cards for so little. Queen nine suited has to be a call. Yeah, but I feel like at this stage, like, bounties are not a big deal. Now I could be wrong about this, but I just don't think it's that much. Like, you got to think less about bounties and more about your equity in the tournament. That's how I feel about this situation. But yeah, so are you saying that someone shouldn't be min raising off 11 bigs in a bounty? You're saying that it should just be, they should just shove like their entire range? Because that would be that yeah. But we never know that they're gonna min raises off 11 bigs. They're gonna see better flop. All right, 5 hours into the stream. Congratulations to me for streaming for 5 hours. This is hard. I don't think I could do this full time. Shout out to people like Spraggy and Lex and Finton, Tonka, Ben CB. I mean, he doesn't stream like all the time, I suppose. Those guys that stream all the time, like Robin Poker, like insane. Insane. We are good at folding these kind of hands. Probably the best in the world. If I'm the best in the world at anything, it's folding hands that are not very good. Well, I'm up there with the best, I would say. Paddy Jim says, fancy playing poker on your honeymoon. So yeah, you just got married to Marley Cordero, and yeah, I suppose it must be their honeymoon now. They're both poker players, aren't they? So they're like, well, it's WCOOP, and I'm a Stars pro, so got to play, and then we can, you know, maybe that's where they've gone. Like they've gone to Mexico or Canada or somewhere like that. I'm sure they were in the States. This is going to be a fold. I think for chips. Woo. I'm waking up in 8 hours apparently. I don't think I am. Going to fold. Call for chips by far. Funny Money says, hey Gareth, how do you typically structure your coaching sessions? Is it strictly database analysis first session, or would you go through hands as well? It really depends. So I don't do one-off lessons with anybody anymore. So if anyone is out there going, I want an hour with this guy, you can't do that. So the thing is that I want to make the training experience sort of customized to you, right? I want to make sure it's right for you. See what your leaks are, your weaknesses are, find out about your goals, see where you're at, see where you want to get to, and then make a plan for you, right? And I want to spend a lot of time working with you. So I have a group coaching program, and I also have a 10-week sort of private coaching program, one-on-one, one-to-one coaching program. But I very rarely take people on I haven't spoken to and found out about, because I want to know about you, right? I'm a coach that really cares about what you want, right, and what you're going to get out of, what you're looking for to get out of coaching, right? So I'm not, a poker player that coaches a bit on the side. I'm a coach that wants to help you improve, help you compete with the pros. We've got table change here. That was pretty rapid. So yeah, it's like it. I mean, it depends. So yeah, I mean, I will do some hand analysis. I mean, I like to hear like how you think about hands, because a lot of it is about sort of questioning thought process and challenging thought process, and seeing where you're at with that. See where your sort of logical decision making is at. And oftentimes, as soon as you start articulating your thought process, you realize that there's some big leaks. You're not really thinking about things in the right way. So yeah, so I do often start with I need to see where you're at, right? And if you have a decent sample size, then I can pick out big leaks straight away, and then get you going straight away, get you fixing the big leaks straight away, and then we can take a look at other areas of your game. But as I said, I wouldn't take anybody on who I hadn't spoken to before. So I'd always arrange an introductory call just to for you to tell me where you're at, where you want to get to, what you're looking for in coaching, and just you make sure that my coaching is right for you. That's a loose call, isn't it? Did he open? Okay, he opened 10-7 suited. Okay. Well, so I can't see this guy's I can't see this guy's hand because I wasn't in the hand, even though I'm sitting at the table. So yeah, funny money. If you are interested, you want to set up with that introductory call, then just go to mttpokerschool.com, click on apply for coaching, fill out the form, tell me about yourself and what you're looking for, and then we'll arrange a call and we'll go from there. Brian says, sorry if I missed it, but about what place are you in now? So we're 19th of 21st. 19th of 21st? 19th of 21. We've had ace queen off. I mean, let's moan it in and get some big hands. Oh, no, I don't think we can. We haven't had a hand. I'm sure we had like 40 bigs. We had 40 bigs when we called the ace jack off, right? And since then we've had no hands. That's what it feels like anyway. But if you moan a little bit, then the poker gods reward you with massive hands. Wow, that is an insane call and an insane bluff. Wow. Right, fours. So we have 23 starting stacks and 8 bounties. So like nobody should be chasing our bounty this hard. I think shove has to be the highest DV line here. We're hoping for folds. That will do it. Oh, rewarded. Moan it in. Moan it in. Maybe we should just shove again. Maybe we should. Maybe shove is the play. Maybe the shove is the play. Well, we're going to be getting it in anyway. So good luck, guys. Obviously, you're sweating this with me. Big moment in this tournament. When's the next pay jump? 17th. Okay. Well, we're all in. Good luck. Have a worse hand, please. Ace 10. All right. I mean, we had to fade it, guys. We had to fade it, but we did. Let's go. I'm not going to lie. I honestly thought a heart was coming. So now we are 12th of 19. If Nutar and Jam's here, I will rejam. Of 19. I think 3-bet and juice is quite nice here. Like, you know, we can have a 3-bet. We can 3-bet fold here. We get him to jam some like ace, like weaker ace X, some king jack suited or something crazy like that. So I think 3-bet and juice is nice. Obviously, you know, big blind versus button. Ace jack suited is quite a nice hand. I mean, that is so dirty. What is that? What is that? Is it just always aces? Oh, it's so disgusting. I'm going to call, like, are we getting an insane price? Let's just flop a flush. I mean, honestly, what is that sizing? That has to be the nuts. It's absolutely disgusting. I mean, if he jams, I call. Like, just jam and just crush my soul. Oh well, they want to give us a little bit here. I mean, they want to give us a little bit. I feel like if we bet and he jams, it's just a rubbish spot. I feel like he could have aces. I think he just always has aces. Let's check and see if we can river a flush. Oh, it would be so nice if he's like just messing around with ace 5 of diamonds, but he just doesn't check that down. So, like, I don't know what's going on here. It's really grim. Like, he just has aces. I honestly think he just has aces. He slow played it, like, so nice for us because we could have improved on the river. But just jam pre, honestly, or just flat. Like, don't understand. If this guy's a reg and a good player, then amazing. But and like, I might have made a massive mistake and not to get it in pre. I don't think that's the case though. I'm gonna look him up because like searching. Wow. So he's up 160k. I mean, I've absolutely no idea. But why min 4-bet? It's so weird. Okay, mainly c-betting here, but I'm actually going to check. Am I going to check back? He's got a decent number of queen X to flat off 20 bigs. I'm going to check back and realize. And if he bets, we can call. If he checks, probably just check back, honestly. King high can still be good. All right, come on then. Ace or a 9 on the river. Not an ace or a 9. I don't think we bluff here. I think we bluff like 9-8 on the river, Jack 9. We could still beat those hands with our hand. He might just bluff, but if he checks, then yeah, we beat some hearts. We beat a Jack 9, Jack 8. That maybe just gives up. All right. All right, but I mean, disappointing, honestly. I mean, maybe we should have busted in the ace jack suited hand. So, yeah. So maybe we got a reprise. I mean, that was obviously a pretty brutal hand. We were 12 of 19. Now we're 16 of 18. I mean, just had some fun spots, haven't we? That's it. So pay jump at 17 for an extra $90-ish, $88. But we are towards the bottom of the pack. Goxon says, can you tell us a bit more about blind defense, when to defend, when to fold if you play to win the tournament? I mean, playing to win the tournament is an interesting one. This guy's range should be really strong. Well, this should be pretty polarized, but he's probably going to struggle to find the bottom end of it. So, okay, well, he clearly did this time. So it's not really a case of like playing to win, right? You play to make great decisions, and if you make lots of great decisions, I'm just going to limp here, I think. If you make lots of great decisions, then sometimes the stars align and you win, right? So it's not a case of like playing to win. So I mean, in all of these different spots, it really depends. Like I might have overdone it with folding too much with now that we're deep in the tournament, and it's not like being scared money or anything like that. It's literally just realizing that we're covered by a lot of the players that open, and therefore our range needs to be stronger. And yeah, we're not playing for chips anymore. Queen high, we could still be good here. He doesn't have many ace-x. If he bets, I don't think we get to continue though. We do block some of the hands that he could bluff with. All right, so check, and I mean, the problem is, like, does he really just check back river now with 9 high? Should we be bluffing to get him to fold? What kind of hands do we get him to fold? Like, I don't think anything on here folds. We can get some queen highs to fold potentially, but that's kind of it. So yeah, that's it really. So maybe river is a check call. Maybe river is a check call. Like, because if he has 9 high, if he has 6 high, if he has 4 high, it's very thin to value bet here. I'm going to go for a call. Nice. So what did he have? The worst hand? 3 deuce off, yeah. Okay. you just joined the stream, guys, welcome. 17 left. We've got 451 in prize money and 359 in bounty, so that's $810, $810, something like that. We are 16th of 17. We have we had ace queen, we have a kings, we had an ace jack suited. That was the way we probably should have busted, honestly. Don't know what he had, but he gave us a chance to go all the way to the river and realize equity, so could have been amazing for us. Funny Money on Twitch says, here I'm just going to shove. How much stock do you think SharkScope is when looking up a player? I mean, sometimes it can be misleading. Someone's just like got lucky and binked a tournament. I think you can like watch a player and see if they're any good. Honestly, I wouldn't read too much into SharkScope. I definitely wouldn't read anything into Hendon Mob. It's absolute nonsense. The like earnings, that's not profit, is it? 10-8 off. So this is where, like, defending the big blind, I feel like we can't keep folding. Not that we can't keep folding, just that we need to defend. Like, yeah, 10-7 off I think I would fold. 10-9 off I think is an easy defend. I think 10-8 off is pretty close, and we have a really easy decision on this board. I think 5-4 off is going to be a fold. Well, Spraggy's out. Lex is massive chip leader. 5-4 off here. I expect him to ISO a lot in a limp call. Limp fold even. Don't think we want a limp call. Queen jack off. All right, we're 16 of 16. So, yeah. Queen jack off. I mean, I'm going to min raise fold, I think, here. I don't really want to jam. I would jam queen jack suited. I am aware that we probably like raise folding too frequently, so maybe maybe jam is better, but I mean this is where we're at. 12 bigs. I mean, honestly, guys, I mean it's easy from here, right? Like, just make a decision for the last 12 bigs. Not a lot to do. We'll keep fighting to the end. Oh, he's at it again. A small 4-bet. Don't think it's... I mean, maybe it's fine. I think it's more of a thing on a final table. Maybe less so for this spot. Maybe it's fine. Oh, he's all in. Snapped. It was aces. I think I've dodged it. Honestly think I've dodged it with the small 4-bet. He does it again and he's got aces. I mean... You know what I'm saying? Not a jam. Okay, gonna fold here. Out of position against both players, and they cover us. And I think this is not a great hand. Too flat. Suited, obviously, always flat. Offsuit, though, I think he's gonna be dominated a lot. Play multi-way. ICM is a factor, even though with a short stack. I think that's a really common misconception. That I use no ICM because you're the short stack. Well, that's not true. You still have equity in the tournament that can change based on your decisions, right? All right, guys, that's the break. So 15 left. We are 15th. We have 9 big blinds. We've maybe got an orbit. Well, I mean, we just got to wait. Just got to be patient and see what we can do, right? So, yeah, join me after the break. Anything is possible. This is the beauty of it now, is that we could spin it up and we could win this tournament. Let's go. See you in a few minutes. All right, guys, we're back. We're into hour 6. We're going to fold, move on to the next hand, see if we can get a good one. If it's not a good one, we're going to fold. 15 of 15. This is a good one. Let's see 3 folds. No. I don't really want to shove. Oh, we're just supposed to shove. Oh, we're just supposed to. I mean, he's opening so wide, right? So he could actually get it in good. With 15 of 15, I'm going for it. We're going for it, guys. Call with King 10 off or Jack 10 off, please. He folded. He actually folded. Wow. In the words of Jamie Lawson, I wasn't expecting that. He must just have, been opening like 3 deuce off or something. Wow. I cannot believe it. We are no longer in last place. We are 14 of 15. Let's go. I think I should, if he folded, I think I have to shove. I think it's less about the bounties, as I said earlier. And more they're not going to call, they'll call a little bit, maybe a little bit wider, but nothing too crazy. All right, back in last place, 15 of 15. Come on, let's go. All right, let's moan it in again. So last time we moaned about not getting any hands. We got kings like 2 hands later. So yeah, we'd not had any hands, guys. Just what are you supposed to do, hey? $15 left. Bounty Builder 109. Ace Queen versus Kings. That's a pretty amazing flop for Ace Queen of Diamonds. We are 14 left. Natarin is gone. We are 14 of 14. We do not have a hand that we can shove. We still do not have a hand that we can shove. 14 left. Pay jump at 13. Could be right now. Petashell's opening so wide though. I think he's just going to raise fold a lot. call with king jack off. Wow. Okay. Well, we get the pay jump. 13 left, guys. There's another pay jump at 11th, actually. That's weird. King jack off. That can't be a call. Surely, it's not a call. If you just joined us, guys, one tabling, Bounty Builder 109. We are 13 left. We are in 13th with just under 10 bigs, about to go through the blinds. And basically the strat is just be patient because we've been getting hands like this. So moan it in a little bit more. We will defend versus a min raise here. 3 big stacks in position. I think if the small blind jams, I don't think we get to call. But maybe it's pretty close. Okay. I don't really like an overcall here. I mean, it's a reasonable hand. I don't think we like, suited gapper's got to be in there. Okay, well, we're gonna fold now. I think he's getting called in at least one spot. Still a pretty strong hand. Not sure about that, I don't think fours is a shove there. I mean, you shove those pairs when you've got fold equity, right? You have fold equity there. I don't think that's very good. All right, well, 8 bigs. Even if we double up, we're only going to go up to like one more position. Okay, brilliant. Blinds have gone up as well. So we've got, what, 6 bigs? 6.5 bigs. Awesome. Well, that's it. I mean, what can you do? What can you do? You just have to wait for a hand. A shovable hand. I'm not saying like just wait for queens plus. Yeah, that's it really. No. It's like a slow death, isn't it? It's like, cool. There was a time when I used to get like really frustrated about this kind of spot, right? When you're just like, well, at least give me an opportunity, right? But like, why? Why would the poker gods be like, oh yeah, I've got to give this guy an opportunity? It's stupid, right? It's silly. It's laughable. So literally, you just have to wait. You don't want to punt it. You just have to wait and be cool with it. But yeah, I mean, I've definitely gone like, literally nothing here. I talked about moaning it in earlier, like it's obviously a bit tongue-in-cheek, or very tongue-in-cheek. But yeah, I mean, it's like, in poker, you should only ever worry about the things you can control. Like, there's probably loads of spots in this tournament where I didn't play well and could have picked up chips, and maybe that leads to me not having six bigs at this stage, whatever. But I mean, not getting dealt hands, like nothing, absolutely nothing you can do. But you can make sure that you are best prepared for the situation when you actually have a. Well, that's interesting. Where you could have 9-7 here. I think double gut shot on turn. Yeah, put yourself in a situation where you just continue to make good decisions. You don't just like get tilt it off. You're like, well, I didn't get any hands, so I'm just going to shove the best, the first paint card that comes. 9-10. But it does feel like a slow death. I mean, I'm double up now. I'm still in 13th place, right? But it's not like we've missed. I mean, anybody have we missed a spot? Honestly, have we? I'm going to defend here, getting a good price, and see what happens. I feel like just donk jamming. We can get called by worse. We can deny equity. Yeah, I think it's the play. Good check call as well. Got King 5. We will take it. Still 13 of 13. We've got Ace King off now though. Just going to rip here. Blind versus blind with Ace King. Get called by worse. I don't know about this hand. I think I would normally min raise it, but for a bounty, I'm not sure. I think the big blind flats like even wider because of the bounty, even though it's less of a thing now. That one's really. I think king queen off. I just shove. I think king jack off has got to be pretty close. Maybe it's just a shove. I don't know. Is the answer there? Good one to run, for sure. Be looking at that later on. Like king 10 offs can't be a VPIP there, I don't think. And I don't think we want to have too many min raises now. So if it's not a jam, then it has to be a fold, right? That's the logic. Might not be good logic if we do actually get to have min raises, because then we could just min raise that hand. Going to defend here with queen 4 off. And I think this is the play. I feel like check raise looks super strong here. We can get better hands to fold, like ace deuce of spades and stuff like that. Like has to fold. We have equity when called. Whoa, we got a fold. Love to see it. Love to see it. Up to 11th, the lofty heights of 11th. Easy fold. Back to folding. It's a lot easier to fold off 18 bigs than it is 6. You're just like, okay, give me a hand, give me a hand, give me a hand. Wow, a dishwasher has just sprung into life. Maybe it's not the dishwasher. It could be the fridge. Okay, we're back down to 12th now, guys. Double up though, and we're 7th. That's how close it is. I guess I can show you this. This is where we're at. So pretty close all in here at the moment, all the way from 13th to 7th, to be honest. Or maybe 13th to 8th. That's where we're at. Jack 5 off, gonna fold. Tetashell, I mean, he had a big chip lead at one point. He must have lost a, I mean, what happened there? He lost a 1,000,000 chip pot to Hate. Pretty fun hand, actually. Blind versus blind. Limp, raise, call. Check back, call. Cool. Then he just leads, and this guy has Jack 3 off, and he has 10-9 off. Pretty aggro. $12 left, and we are 12th. Shout out if you're watching on YouTube, by the way, because the numbers have just gone up on YouTube. So shout out to you guys watching. I'm going to fold here. I'll defend against the button, but let's go. 6-4 off, going to be a fold, I think. So we are on a pay jump. I don't remember there ever being a pay jump between 12th and 11th before, but there is now. So the pay jump is $135. Trick Rossi saying, let's go. Gonna get the other table open. Funny Money saying patience pays off. You get incoming spin up. $12 bigs or 13 bigs. I think this has got to be fine. Here we go. It's nice to get that one through. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, all in on this table. We have locked up pay jump. I'm going to fold Jack 10 off. Okay, fold. Blind's going to go up in 2 minutes, and we're going to have like 10 bigs, maybe a bit more. Wow. Wow. Pretty. All right, well, let's see what happens. Here we go then. Good luck, guys. Well, we'll take it. Chip up a little bit. Tiny amount. So all in player and a call here. So an overcall from Lex. He played 10 million real money hands. Wow, it's insane. Okay, we're down to 10. We are, of course, 10 out of 10. 10, 4, 10. Brutal. So even a double up now doesn't really help us. I mean, it gives us some more chips, I guess, but we'd still be in 10th. This is the hand on the other table. Lex has just check raised the flop. We've got premium in the big blind. Well, I mean, at least our decisions are easy, right? Oh wow, we could have tea. If Tateshal busts here, that would be absolutely insane. I think he snaps if he had a hand. So he's folding. Come on, don't need to Hollywood it. I mean, it's pretty pointless. Oh, he's called with a king queen. Whoa, I don't think that's a call. Go on, just a king or a queen for the lols. No. Okay, hopefully goes fold fold. We're gonna jam. Fold hate. He won't though. He's big stack. Yeah, I don't think we can jam this. I'll run it later. Maybe it's a jam. Oh boy. I tell you why I used to think like, you know, what are you supposed to do in these situations? Wow. Is that, you know, you feel like you're just wasting time, right? You're almost like this inevitable slow death. I mean, never want to give up. I'm not going to give up, but like, you know, you just don't get any hands. If he folds and this guy shoves, we will call. This guy's 3x'd it. Just hate it. I mean, come on. Yeah, but like sometimes, sometimes you can spin it up. Maybe we can still spin it up from 4 bigs. It's funny because it's not like I'm passing on any spots. The ace, there was an ace 5 off a few hands ago. Maybe that's a jam, right? But I don't think it is. But it's not. Yeah, it's not like we're passing any spots, right? Cheers, Hero Call Poker. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate all of your comments and thoughts today. Yeah, so this is, it's, I'm going to say it's frustrating because it's like, we're not, like, yeah, like, it's inevitable, right? And it's not to, like, this give up attitude or anything like that. It's just, we have 3 big blinds. We need to double up twice in order to even catch 9th. By the way, we almost had a chance of FTing. We got a little bit unlucky. Ace Jack won against Ace King, so I feel like that was unlucky. But I mean, this honestly. Well, I don't even know that it's brutal. I mean, because if I say it's brutal, right, it means that I care about it because it feels bad, it feels brutal. But honestly, like, I can understand when people like thinking about like waste of time at the moment, because like literally what are we doing? Blind's gonna go up. Oh no, the blind's not going up for another 8 minutes. Well, that's something, isn't it? Thing is, when we jam, we're always gonna get called, of course, like 100%. So we just want like a better than average hand at this point. Oh boy. I mean, you've got to have obviously a better than average hand, top 50% of hands. Right? Like, ugh, brutal. Well, this could be it. Could be it, guys. Could be it. Oh, come on. I mean, we're going to get called. King high is better than the average hand, so even if the big blind calls. Oh no, we don't want it to go a million calls. Maybe we do actually, because if we win, then we actually, have a fighting chance. 11 bigs. Okay, well, could be good actually. 13 bigs. King or an 8? King or an 8? Come on, dealer. Hold. Boom! Quadruple up. Quadruple up. Lex is in a spot here. Well, that was lucky. Very lucky. I think this guy's should be pretty strong here, and I don't think we get to call, but I could be wrong. But I feel like those kind of hands are just absolute garbage now. And I'm gonna fold here. back to the nice hands. I mean, come on. At least make it suited. Oh boy, blinds are up. We've got 7.5 bigs. Oh, it's brutal. Brutal is yeah, it's probably not the right word. We're back where we were a moment ago, where a double up doesn't even get us into a higher position. Okay, well it would do now because we'd have more chips than Grovenus, but come on then, give us a hand. Keep smiling. How many hands do we actually? Like, we're not getting many. There must be like saving them up for the FT. That's clearly that's how it works, right? I don't even want to call this if we get jammed on. Okay. I don't think it's well, yeah, I don't like it. I want to try and maximize fold equity. That might be defend. Not sure. Honestly, not sure. Okay, fold. If he opens, I think we get to jam here because he can open a lot. Okay, well, gonna fold now. Well, this is the third time he's done the min 4 bet. Does he have aces? Oh, he doesn't have aces this time. Maybe he got us. He did. He could have got us. Maybe he got us. Could have done. Check the other table. All right, here we go. We'll take that. Full house. Full house. 12 bigs. Let's go. Now 9 of 10. Straight back in with a really easy fold. Big birdie 909 saying, this is where I usually get frustrated and punt my stack. Love the patience. There you go. Never know what could happen, right? Lex was all in. Everyone folds. Okay, gonna defend this one though. I think this has always got to be a call. Okay, we're all in. Whatever happens now. Yes, still think we're all in. Yeah. Let's go. Good luck us. And that's all she wrote, guys. So I think we played the patient game very, very well. And just, I mean, at the end, nothing we can really do. So yeah, that's it. Gonna stop the stream, obviously. We're done. We've been streaming for 6.5 hours. Hope you enjoyed it. And yeah, I would say I'm disappointed, but I mean, like, this is the thing with poker, is that literally, like, what was I going to do differently? All right, so that, I mean, that's a good question, because there's stuff you could have done differently, and maybe, you know, tournament changes, right? The outcome changes, but like earlier in the tournament, yeah, maybe we double up and then we don't find ourselves in a situation where we have 3 bigs and having to quadruple up and stuff. But yeah, I mean, I don't think there's anything to say really. You saw the hands I got dealt. Like, you make of, you know, you play the hands you dealt, right? And that's it. And of course, disappointed to bubble a final table, but at the end of the day, like, what can I do? Absolutely nothing, apart from studying a lot of the spots. But yeah, I don't feel like I missed many, if any, spots at all. And yeah, nothing really more to say than that. Hope you enjoyed the stream. See you soon for another one. Take care. Ciao, adios. Bye bye.